before we get started.
Here, Pat, don't you use this.
Yeah, you do your thing. I got this.
No, if you want to use mine too.
Oh,
So
thank
you don't have to like hold it.
Thank you.
It's just I have a lot of notes on there.
Thanks.
You can try to read them, but I do stuff in ways that
To be honest, I really don't like. To be honest, I might need more notes for. Where did Patrick go to school? In college.
I don't know where he's going.
He didn't play college ball.
He's playing right now.
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to the AABA League playoffs. We got a good game here on our second playoff game of the day. Sard Law versus the Kobe Addicts.
Kobe Addicts short-handed, playing with only 5 guys today. Tough task ahead of him with Sardabegi and Law at full strength.
Oh, there's Hike.
Nice of you to show up.
All right, guys, welcome back to the show.
Coach Hutch
Zando.
walking across the court as the game's about to tip off.
You know, and only in fashion that he can do.
You wouldn't expect, well, to be fair, his brother is the commissioner, so you would assume he has a little bit more leeway. Here
So-
come the starting lineups.
As we wait for the starting lineups to come, let's kind of recap where we are right now. Pat, Zando, and myself, glad to be back for the second weekend of the show. We got Sard Law versus the Kobe Addicts. It's a youth versus, a very veteran group here. Let's talk about a few things moving forward. So we are in knockoff stage, right? Losing team goes home. Winning team gives themselves a chance to win that cash prize. We have our predictions ready to go. You guys ready to show everyone our predictions?
Let's do it.
I think everyone might know what direction I'm going towards.
All right, guys. I'm going to go with Sard Law on this one. A veteran group. Obviously, they got the Z's back. They have some players from outside of home and MN with them. I don't see this team having any chance to lose. Zando, I know who you got to go with.
I mean, the Kobe Addicts, they had 2 gritty games 2 weeks ago that they could have won if they had a guy named Armand, but
Very true.
they have a tough matchup ahead of them, but they're going to play hard. They're a team you cannot underestimate. I mean, Patrick, he's top 5 in the league in scoring. Har's top 5 in blocks. Patrick's also second in rebounds, so you can't underestimate these guys. Alex plays with probably the most heart out of anyone on the court. Should be a fun matchup.
And Pat, what do you got?
I got Sardabegi and Law winning this one. I just can't see Kobe Addicts matching up with their size and their speed. It's going to be kind of a tough game, especially if you don't have any subs.
Hi, Henrik.
I think that's probably going to be the toughest part when you don't have anyone to help you out coming off the bench.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a big problem.
Get it off the line now.
But it should be fun. I expect Kobe Addicts to give a good fight, regardless.
Tip is up, and the Kobe Addicts control it. Here's Alex O'Rollin, former Center Valley Falcon. Gets it to Patrick. Armin Bagdasarian. Stolen by Henrik. Sardabegi and Law pushing the pace. Drop off to Samson. Teo. Rebound Chris.
Lozando, do you expect to see Kobe Addicts push the tempo that they're used to, or they're going to want to slow it down a little bit?
I think they're going to have to push it. That's what they're used to doing. That's what they're best at doing. So, I mean, that's their only chance of winning, really. If they get their three-pointers firing, play a little bit of defense. Teo drop off to Narba. Free throw line pull up. The first 2 points for Narba in the AABA. Welcome.
We all know Narbe can score. It's just a matter of which is going to get enough touches.
You know he's going to get down in a defensive stance, too. Alex catches at the wing.
Now, surprising thing for me, both Z's coming off the bench today.
I think Sardabegi and well, they were sticking with the lineup that worked for them, but then Victor Evans also coming off the bench, who had a really good first weekend for them. Samson, Narbe, 3. It's good. Sardabegi and Law 5-0 early in the game.
I think the one thing that Sardabegi and Law does better than any team in the league is They move the ball and they find the open guy. Better than anybody.
Alex hits a little jumper inside the key. 5-2. Henrik fakes the handoff. And he throws it right out of bounds. Ball back with the Kobe Addicts.
At one point, this is a young group for the Kobe Addicts, but 5 guys, we've seen it throughout the tournament. It's not easy playing a stop clock game with 5 guys.
The only thing that works out in their favor, they have 6 fouls instead of 5 as usually. So
Yeah.
hopefully no one will foul out. Alex off on the jumper. Kieran Hayward pulls down the rebound. He's one of the league's top scorers as well. Dish to tail. Gets his own rebound. Back out. Off on the jumper. Chris pulls it down. His hair's flopping everywhere. I've told him a million times he needs a haircut.
It looks like the Kobe Addicts are sponsored by Azat Wheels. You know anything about that company,
A
Zando?
little bit. I think their coach actually owns it. Chris to the basket.
Good move.
Unorthodox basket from him. He's usually a three-point shooter.
That's a good take for Chris right there. We all know he's a good shooter, but he's got to be more aggressive on that end.
Hayward instant offense with the 3.
We
You
all
gotta keep a hand up on him.
Xander, we all know that this guy can make those kind of shots. If you don't get up on him, apply some pressure.
You can shoot it from the parking lot. Pat surveys.
Now, the last time these two teams essentially met was in the Navasaryan semifinal.
Actually, no.
No? San
The
Diego?
Winter Games final.
Winter Games final?
Yes.
Wow.
Where Narva turned out a vintage performance to overcome a first-half deficit for them to win.
You're right, you're right.
3-pointer. Good by Sardabegian-Law. Narva with the 3. 11-4.
Narba's not really known to be a three-point shooter per se, but
Can't leave him open.
exactly.
Alex in the post.
Nice
Gets him
move.
up, and he gets the call.
Good fake by Alex.
First foul of the game. Kobe Addicts will shoot 2.
Just trying to bully his way in.
I mean, that's his game. He's a back down type of player. Hit a shot if you need to. If there's a loose ball, I bet you he's going to be the first one on the floor. Alex good on the first. Shooting the second. Knocks it down and cuts the lead down to 5. Aaron pass by Henrik. He gets it back. Blows by Chris. Drop off the tail. Tail with the extra pass. Samson with the layup.
Good activity from Sardlaw as usual, man. It's tough to play against active teams. Very tough.
Especially one that knows where everyone's going to be on the court at the same time. Patrick. He hits his first 3 of the game.
Good shot by Pat.
Hayward to Tail. Tail off on the 3. Chris pulls it down. Nusi brings it up. Alice gets it to Chris. Chris, deep 3. Hayward with the rebound.
That's his shot right there. You very rarely see him miss that kind of open look.
Hayward floats in the air. He can't get it to go. Kobe Addicts pushing the pace, and Samson fouls him in the backcourt. That's his second. That's 3 team fouls.
It looks like
Begging
Zara.
law, and they have a flurry of subs coming in, all on the taller side.
It looks like Zara Alvedian's made his way over to the Kobe Addicts bench, hoping to get into the game earlier that
And
way.
he might be trying to switch sides.
He's thinking, you know what? I might have more game time if I switch sides right now.
Garin Spenjin, Victor Evans, and Zara Zargarian all check into the game. Teo matched up with Patrick.
Good defense by Teo.
Ball staying with the Kobe Addicts. 6 seconds on the shot clock. 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Look, as a younger team, You have to take advantage by moving that ball.
Yep.
You can't just go one-on-one against these guys.
Corner, Pat. Hard tries tipping up the rebound. Hayward on the other end loses the ball. Alex, active. Teo to the basket, and he finishes. 15-9 started begging law.
That was
Good
too
take by
easy. No
Teo.
help there whatsoever.
A little lackadaisical on defense. Alex to Chris. Pat, quick release. It's good. Pat's second three. He cuts the lead to 3.
That's going to be the key for this team. You got to get Patrick involved. He's got to be your guy.
Hayward, volleyball line, in and out.
Good box out.
RMB with a good box out rebound.
Got to look for that cutter.
Alex on the curl. That's an easy 2 for him.
Good off-the-ball movement by Alex.
Just like that, 1-point game again. 14-15.
3 minutes left in the first quarter. Victor Evans sizes up Patrick. Off on the 3. But Sardlaw pulls down the rebound and gets the foul.
And Stretch looks like he's in a lot of pain.
Looks like he hurt his knee. Zara Avedian checks in for Teo.
I want to give a shout out to Gar and Stretch. This guy's been all over the place in the last few months. Been doing a lot of support for Armenia. He's in charge of Hoops for Hayastan on the side, but he's been going back and forth. Came all the way to LA after all the trips he's made, and now he's playing in a basketball game. I mean, I can't imagine how tired this guy is. He's always a fun guy to be around, man.
He's got a lot of energy. He's a very skilled player. I remember in 2013, he was selected to go play in the Armenian national team.
Seems like he has a lot of love for the game. Victor Evans to the hoop. Haru on the contest. Chris running. That's where about 50% of his career points will come off. Leak out layups. 17-16. We have a timeout on the court with 1:50 left. Started begging lob.
Gotta give credit to Kobe Alex. They're working hard. They're running. They're doing what they gotta do. But the question is, can they keep this up?
Oh, I have no clue. I see them play every Thursday here. They're actually familiar playing against a lot of these guys. They scrimmage. They like running, getting better. But boy, 5 guys, you're gonna get tired at one point.
When you play a fast pace, at some point, what do you tell yourself? You gotta slow down, and you have to try to readjust.
In my opinion, the second they slow down is the second they're gonna let this game slip away.
Looking at Sardlaw, the minute the subs came in, they slowed it down a little bit. They got to get back to that up-tempo pace. Obviously, the Big Z and Little Z combo is a little slower than Teo and Narp combo.
Stretch, sweep through move,
Good
easy
move.
bucket.
That was a good take.
Alex hits Chris. Evans on Panusi. Out to the corner.
Three on the shot clock.
Panusi. The 3 is good as the shot clock expires.
Victor won that
Tie
call.
game.
Victor won that call. Not gonna get it, but you gotta play through it.
Here comes Little Z. Out to Big Z. His 3-pointer short. Panusi rebound. Chris, another leak out layup. Oh, and Z fouls him hard.
Good take by Chris right there.
You think Hutch told him to foul him like that when he was on their bench?
I think Big Z has like a little brother, big brother, little brother thing with Chris, so I don't think he meant to hurt him too much.
Maybe knocking some sense into him.
But at the end of the day, you're a competitor. You don't want to give easy layups.
Chris good on the first.
First lead of the game for the Kobe Addicts, if I'm not mistaken.
It is with 47 seconds left in the quarter. Chris off on the second.
Those are the ones you got to make, man. Don't give this team any chance.
Evans right to the hoop. Foul or jump ball, I can't see the ref. foul. Patrick Panucci. Second team foul on the Kobe Addicts. Victor Evans set to shoot 2 free throws.
You know, one thing I want to bring up, and when you go from playing from 5 guys and then all of a sudden you get the 2 Zs coming in and Narbe and Garin, do you get frustrated you're not getting as many touches?
Maybe, but it's also a sigh of relief that you're not going to be sore as a blank the next day in your bed when you wake up.
That's true.
Panucci,
Look, it's a long game. Long game.
he airballs a 3. Big Z rebound. 20-20, just over 25 seconds left in the quarter. Stretch hits a 3, puts the start of the Begging up by 3.
Garin definitely playing for the fans that are watching this.
Chris, he's off on his first 3 of the game, or second 3 of the game. Little Z drop off, Big Z, easy bucket. Sardlaw by 5 as the quarter expires. 25-20 at the end of the first quarter. Kobe Addicts with a little flurry at the end of the quarter, but they're going to have to keep that going if they want to win this one.
That was kind of a mental breakdown that I think they had in the last few
minute or
minutes of the
so.
game.
Yeah.
Last 45 seconds of the quarter, not even last few
Yeah,
minutes.
I mean, when you have a lead and you're still kind of forcing up those shots, I don't think that's very wise.
I think they just need a little calm to them. Coach Hutch seems like he's getting into their heads a little bit, relaxing them.
Coach Hutch definitely has a lot of basketball experience. And
A lot of
it's-
experience.
And it's not easy trying to adjust to the style of basketball today. We know he's mainly from that old school style of ball.
He's had to learn on the fly, honestly.
That's the tough part. Like, you have to kind of change your system to accommodate the new generation. But the same can be said for any coach too. It's not an easy challenge.
I mean, that's just the way basketball is going at this point. Everything's changing, more 3-pointers, less dump downs in the post. Sardlaw with the ball to start off the second quarter. Narbe checks back into the game, as well as Sampson. Little Z hits the 3. 28-20 Sardlaw. Panucci comes off the screen. Chris baseline. Haru. Alex, 3-pointer. Oh, Z got a piece of that one. Shot clock violation. Good defense by Sardlaw on that possession.
If Armin had turned around, he would have had an easy basket. He's not looking to score. You got to be a threat in this game.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Armin is never looking to score. Like, actually. Oh,
In a game like this, you have to look to score.
turnover. Kobe's with the ball. Chris hits Alex to the basket. Little runner, no good. Pulls it back down.
Good look.
Nice cut.
Bounce pass, Patrick easy layup. 28-22. Narbe backing down Alex. Right to the hoop. Off on the layup. Off Alex's face to Chris. Chris pulling it back out. Patrick thought about it. Foul on the floor on Narbe.
Yeah, a little too much trying to fight through that screen right there.
Teo checks in for Little Z. Chris gets it into Haru.
I haven't seen Haru really do much yet. I don't know when he's going to start being more active.
He needs a few of his little layups, get himself
Yeah.
going. Teo, Big Z, oh, a little confusion. Sampson, he's off on the 3. He leads the league in 3-point percentage, actually, at 67%. Dropped off through that one.
I think for Sam, it's because he takes a lot of good shots. Doesn't take many bad forced shots. So his percentage is going to be really good.
Alex spin, backs down tail, tries to get the call. Chris keeps it alive. 3-pointer, off from the corner. Narba pulls it down. Narba to Sam. Sam into Big Z. Evans.
Good job
Loses
by
hard on
Hardwick.
the screen. Big Z hits the 3. 31-22.
We all know what Big Z can do. You can't help off his side. You gotta get a body on him.
Pat into the paint. Tries getting the call. It's off. Narba to Evans. Big Z one more. Oh, he puts it on the floor. Right to the basket. 33-22. It's the biggest lead so far for the Sardabagian Law. Chris takes it to the basket, gets a layup. Back down to single digits.
If you're not gonna get back, try to expose that. And it was a good take by Chris.
They're getting the leak out every time because no one's getting back on Sardabagian Law's part.
You just gotta get some stops on the other end.
Evans out to Teo. 3-pointer. No good. Evans pulls it down. Free throw line. He hits it.
I think you're starting to see Kobe Alex slowly trying to like.
Running out of breath.
Yeah, exactly.
Z with the defense. Deflects it out of bounds. Hayward checks back in for Big Z. Much needed break, I think. Chris cuts to the basket. Alex right at Narba. Left hand. Foul. He'll shoot 2. I believe that's the second on Narba.
I like Alex's activity. He's doing everything he can, using his body.
Using his body. He just does not have the size to compete with these guys inside. Off on the first. Alex makes the second, cuts it to 10. Hayward to Evans. Out to Sam.
Oh, it looked like a double dribble there.
Narba, he's good. 3-pointer?
Mid-range.
It was a 2.
It was a 2. Have a post that's impairing my vision. Sorry, I couldn't call
You know,
that correctly.
This is the point in the game where Kobe Addicts. I mean, look, the reason why I didn't think they had a chance, besides Chris and Pat, I don't see anyone trying to score.
Arman B with his first basket of, I think, the whole AABA tournament.
He's got an
Cuts the
open
lead
look.
back down to 10. Kobe Addicts call a full timeout with 4:52 left in the second.
We got about 5 minutes left, second quarter. And you see Sardlaw just, chilling during their timeout.
Shaking hands with Gore from Valley Heat Wave.
Meanwhile, Kobe Addicts trying to catch their breath and give this another push.
I think they just need to get into a little flow on offense. Just cut it to like 6 points by halftime, they'll be in good shape. They
That's
can't
a
let
good-
them extend the lead.
Yeah.
I know this is a friendly tournament, and I know everyone's trying to have a good time, get to know each other. We haven't seen some guys in a while, but if I'm Kobe X, I'd take that personal. The fact they're joking around on the sides, not really caring.
I
That's
promise
just
you,
me.
number 11's taking it personally.
I mean, look, we all know we want to be competitive, have fun here. I get that, but that's just my mentality. I'm sure a lot of people think the same way. You want your opponent to take it seriously, too.
Ooh, almost intercepts the pass. Panucci on Hayward. Been rather quiet this game besides that one deep 3. Stretch. He's feeling it today. That's another 3 for him.
Look, Garin can play. The only difference, or the only problem for him is he's not in great shape. But actually, since the last time I saw him, it looks like he's lost a few pounds. I don't know about you, Pat. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like he's maybe dropped a couple pounds. I'm
He
sure
looks
he's slowly
different,
getting
yeah.
back he's slowly getting back into it. I'm sure they all are. It's not easy. You know,
The
spend
difference makers so far for Sartabegi and Law have been the people that weren't there for them the first weekend.
At the end of the day, those guys that were missing can play. So you always want guys that can play at a high level on your team.
Patrick off on the 3. Stretch gets it to Teo. Quick move on Chris. Hayward out to Stretch. Another 3. He drains it.
He's feeling it. He's feeling it. Oh, we got it. We got it, Stretch.
Sartabegi and Law extends their lead to 16. Patrick, he gets the call. 2 shots coming up.
Stretch having a really good game so far, shooting 3 for 4 from 3. Am I correct?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I actually don't think he's missed a 3 so far.
But he's just a very streaky player. Once he makes 1 or 2, you know he's going to get going.
Pat good on his first free throw. He had some free throw shooting woes in the first weekend of the tournament. He missed about 10 combined in both their games.
I actually haven't gotten a chance to watch Gar and Stretch play too much, but the only time I've seen this in Pan Armenia games, and we all know what he can do. But like Alex says, about him getting in shape and just being comfortable with who he's with.
As he hits a 3, that doesn't count.
And I feel like he's very comfortable with this group.
I mean, didn't they play in Armenia together at one point? Or they played against each other?
Zara Zargarian and Narbe Ibrahimian played with Garin on the Armenia team, but they never really played on actual team before.
Hayward, he hits it. That's another 3 for Sartabegi and Law. They're just pouring it on at this point. Chris behind the NBA line, he hits it.
Good shot by Chris. Again, he's one of the only guys on that 5 that's looking to score.
Stretch, another one. He finally cooled down a little bit. Henrik pushes off on Arman. He knows it's on him. That's 14 fouls on Sartabegi and Law. Kobe Attic shoot 1 and 1 on the next one.
Henrik averages about 1 offensive foul a game, so he's right on track.
He's always active on those boards. You got to give him credit there, but sometimes you can't get away with a little push off. Patrick, step back.
Oh, he got a
Thinks
part
he
of his
got
hand
fouled.
on that.
Or he can't make the follow up.
That was easily a foul.
Little Z throws it away. Back with the Kobe Addicts. 2 minutes left in the first half of this game. Chris looking to push the pace. Gotta watch that line. Patrick behind the NBA line. Alex tracks it down. Out to Chris. Does he have another in
You
him?
got to look to shoot that, Chris.
Patrick, nice reverse layup as the shot clock was winding down. Minute and a half left. Kobe Addicts cut it back down to 12. They were down by as many as 17 at one point. Good defense by Kobe Addicts. Offensive foul on Kieran Hayward, going back down.
Really late call, but what are you going to do?
Kobe Addicts finally stringing some stops and buckets together. They just got to maintain it.
Despite everything, if you can cut this a single-digit game,
We
you've
got a
done
ball game on our hands in the second half.
You've done an amazing job if you're Kobe Axe. You can cut it down to an 8-9 point game.
They faced double-digit deficits in all their games already and come back from all of them.
But again, when you have 5 guys, it's not easy coming back and trying to
Heard
play
a lot of
half
hand
of
on
intense
that.
basketball.
A lot of hand.
I got that.
They get it into Alex. Quick release. Haru cleans up the glass. He can't make the layup though.
He's having a tough game.
They're going to need him in the second half if they want to complete this comeback. Hayward, stretch. That's definitely a foul.
Those kind of reaches is not necessary. You got to get in front of the guy, set your feet, take that charge. I have yet to see a charge taken from either one of these teams.
My bet is Arman B. He actually took the first ever charge in the AABA last weekend. Or 2 weekends ago, my apologies.
Dude, that's what everyone's saying. Scoreboard. Okay, we got you guys. Sorry about that. We had a little issue with the scoreboard. My colleagues did not inform me.
Come on, Pat.
Sorry about that, guys. We flipped the teams
Hey,
around.
Zando, way to throw the blame on me.
Even though I'm the one that sees the screen and not you. Law back up by 13. Alex brings it out of the corner. Tough shot, no good.
Alex looking at foul, not going to get it.
Alex and Hart both having tough games. Teo. Had to travel a little bit too much salsa dancing before that one. Samson checking back in, or he's just at the table asking for how many fouls they have to give. Four-second differential, shot clock and game clock. Seven seconds on the shot clock. 5. Pat surveys. Step back. Off arm. Foul on Patrick. 5.8 left. Sardabegian Law looks to be calling a timeout. So use it or lose it type of situation. Seems like there's some confusion by the refs and the players on who the foul was on. That's 3 fouls already on Patrick. Kobe's have a foul to give, and I'm pretty sure they're going to give it right here.
Yeah, but you're sorry being law. Do you try to expose that?
I think so. I mean, if they get Patrick out of the game, Kobe Addicts will virtually have no chance in this one.
No, not on the. It's only been shooting, I think.
Inbounds to Hayward.
Oh. I think the ref was anticipating a foul.
That was a 50-50-er. I don't know. That one was a little close.
Saw a lot of ball in that one.
I know the 2 remaining Orzamanians on the Kobe Addicts aren't happy about that one. Hayward, 3, off. 47-34 is your halftime score. Kobe Addicts, they came out with an early flurry, but Sardabegian Law did what they do. They slowed down the pace, played at a methodical pace, actually, and they just started extending their lead and snowballing it. They were up by as much as 17 at one point.
We'll be back after the half, guys. Got it. All right, everyone, welcome back. Halftime is still going on. We got about 3 or 4 minutes left. We have a special guest with us, Artur, the president, the general manager, correct, of the Basketball Federation for Armenia. Sorry if I got it wrong. My Armenian is not very good, so we're going to try and mix it up a little bit. Artur, merci որ մեր հետ ես։
Սելեմ շնորհակալ։
Ես քանի տարի է որ Հայաստանի բասկետբոլի հետ գործում ես եւ involved ես իրանց հետ։
Արդեն երկար ժամանակ է, բայց վերջի 5-6 տարին ավելի հաջող ամեն ինչ ընթանում, որովհետև մեր հավաքականները տարբեր տարիքային, թե տղամարդկանց, թե կանանց մասնակցում են Եվրոպայի առաջությունների, այսօր էլ եստեղ տեսա շատ ծանոթ մարդկանց, ծանոթ դեմքերի, օրինակ Զարե Զարգարյանը 5 տարի առաջ European Small Countries
հիշում եք էդի
ինքը կապիտանն էր, էլի շատ բասկետբոլիստներ կան, որոնք համահայկական խաղերին են խաղացել,
մենք անցյալ տարի 2 տարի առաջ եկան Glendale-ով,
եւ վերջի տարիներին արդեն շատ լավ է կապը Հայաստանի եւ Կալիֆոռնիայի, հենց Կալիֆոռնիա եւ US Academy-ի միջեւ մենք շատ լավ համագործակցում ենք, որովհետեւ հասկանում ենք, որ մեծ potential ունենք Ամերիկայում, ԱՄՆ-ում եւ բասկետբոլային երկիր է ԱՄՆ-ն եւ Հայաստանում շատ բան կա ստանալու, սովորելու ամերիկյան բասկետբոլի ու այսօրվա լիգան միայն ուրախացնում է, հայկական լիգան, որովհետև ինչքան ավելի կազմակերպված լինենք հայերով, մեր ուժը ավելի լավ կարանք օգտագործենք։ Ես այսօր տեսա օրինակ Կարեն Սպենջյանի,
լավ են գերա Կարենը։
Կարենը օրինակ շատ ուրախացա, որ հիմա գտնվում է Լոս Անջելեսում։ Մենք լավ պոտենցիալ ունենք ու բասկետբոլի շնորհիվ կա նաև մյուս նահանգներից, ուրիշ ստեյթերից շատ հայեր, որ կապը գտնվում է, օրինակ Նյու Յորքից, Բոստոնից, Չիկագոյից կան հայեր, որ բասկետբոլի միջոցով կապտվել են Հայաստանի հետ, որովհետև ի վերջո բասկետբոլը միջոց է, որ հայությունը համախմբել։ Նյու Յորքը հաղթենք, Նյու Յորքը պարտվենք, բայց նույն համահայկական խաղերը, հավաքականները շատ կարևոր են, որ մենք այդ կապը լավ ամուր պահենք։
Artur ջան, շատ մերսի որ մեր հետ նստար, մեկ իջ խոսեցար։ Ամեն մարդ hopefully իմանա որ as basketը նույն բանը որ դու ասար, you know, bring us all together in some way.
Ասեմ որ անցած տարի, երբ որ միջև պանդեմիան հենց այս դահլիճում արդեն under 16 national team-ի համար 30-40 հոգի ստեղ training էր անում, որ մի քանիսը գնան Հայաստանի under 16։ Էդի շատ ուրախալի լուր էր մեր համար, որտեղ 5 տարի առաջ, 10 տարի առաջ, եթե Կալիֆոռնիայում խոսեինք under 16 Armenian national team-ի մասին, մարդիկ լուր չունեին, չգիտեին ինչ ասել։ Իսկ հիմա ես տեսնում եմ մեծ ոգևորություն կա։ Արդեն փոքր երեխաները հայության մեջ արդեն ցանկություն ունեն խաղալու Հայաստանի հավաքականները, ինչը շատ կարևոր է ու շատ ուրախացնում է մեզ։
Եվ mən բան ուզում եմ հարցնեմ, ո՞րն է ավելի կարևոր բանը, որ դու գալիս ես, նայում ես այդ խաղացողներին, եւ մեկ քանի դու նոր ասա, under 16, ո՞րն է ավելի կարևոր բանը, որ ուզում են խաղան Հայաստանի national team-ին։ They want to play for national team. What is most important?
Առաջինը իրանք ուզում են լինեն Հայաստանում, հայրենիքը տեսնեն եւ լինեն մի մասնիկը Հայաստանի, որովհետեւ national team-ը ներկայացնում է Հայաստանի դրոշը, Հայաստանի գերբը ու բոլորի համար մեծ հպարտություն է, մեծ խանդավառություն է, որ իրանք կարողանան հայրենիքի հետ լինել ու լինել մի մասնիկը։ Դա շատերին է ոգևորում եւ շատ կարևոր է, որ փոքր տարիքից այդ զգացողությունները ունենան ու կարողանան արդեն դաստիարակում են ուրիշ ձև, երբ որ ներկայացնում են Հայաստանը, Հայաստանի դրոշը, դրա համար ստեղ հիմնականում ես ծնողների հետ եմ զրուցում, քննարկում, որտեղ փոքր երեխաների հետ գործ ունենք, արդեն մեծ խաղացողներ չեն այս տարիքով, շատերը մտահոգված են իմանան ոնց է լինելու, ինչ է, որտեղ գիտեք տարբեր սերունդի հայեր կան, կան որ 100 տարի են ստեղ, երրորդ generation, կան որ նոր են եկել, կան որ 30 տարի առաջ եկել, ու շատ կարևոր է, որտեղ շատերի համար բասկետբոլի միջոցով իրանք բացահայտում են Հայաստանը։
Այո։
Օրինակ ես ասեմ, հիմա անունը չտամ, բայց խաղացող կար, հայերեն բարձ չգիտեր, բայց ես վերջերս տեսել եմ հայկական ծածու աղջկան, բասկետբոլ եկավ խաղ, ես շատ ոգևորվեցի։ Այդտենց մի հատ դեպքը մեզ ուժ է տալիս, որ միշտ ուզենան շարունակել գործը, որտեղ բասկետբոլը էլ եմ ասում, մի օր խաղանք լավ, մի օր վատ, բայց երբ որ տեսնում ես, որ բասկետբոլը միջոցով շատ տղաներ, շատ հայեր կապվում են հայրենիքի հետ, դա ամենակարևորն է։
Love Arthur John, Shad Mercy Norris.
Shashanaka, merci.
We wish you the best. Moving. Mercy Arthur.
Shashanaka.
Mercy. All right, guys. I hope you all tuned in for that. We had a great talk with Artur, the GM for the Basketball Federation of Armenia.
You know, the one thing I really appreciate from him is how passionate he is for this game. We all know how much he loves basketball, and it doesn't matter where you come from. This game is for everybody.
Look, one of the things, we talk about it on our show a lot also, basketball for Armenians has grown in different ways in the last few years, right? So to see the influence that American Armenians have on the, national team level in Armenia is really important. So it was a great talk, guys. We're going to kick it back to Zando in just a second to put you back to this live game. We got Sardlaw up 51-39 with about 7 minutes left to play. Ooh, awkward play right there. What just happened? I think Alex slipped on a wet spot.
Get some feet in there, wipe it up. I'm
Zando,
back, guys.
welcome back. What I told you, my Armenian wasn't very good, Zando. I was hoping you were going to help in that interview.
If yours isn't good, mine is terrible. I think everyone that knows me, that's watching this, knows how bad my Armenian is.
I'll be right back, Zando. You kick us off in this third quarter.
Z set to inbound, gets it into Hayward. Kobe's have had some chances early in the half. They just can't cash in. Travel on tail, going back down. A little baffled by the call. Chris bringing the ball down. Pat comes off the screen. Floats it up, gets the foul. He'll shoot 2. He has 4 fouls, so he's got to be careful the rest of the way. Pat off on the first. Hits the second, cuts the lead back down to 11. 6.5 minutes left in the third quarter of this one. Z wide open in the corner. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Once again, too easy for Z, leaving him that wide open. Getting the help came too late.
Pat tries to answer, no good. And Teo, foul on Chris, stops the break. Hayward was looking to throw it down. Narba into Z. That's little Z. Size up, spin. Hayward. Flick pass. Easy bucket for Narba.
That move by Hayward is a good classic professional basketball move. Got the fake, get your head up, and look for the open guy.
Chris gets it back to Alex. Backs him down. Ooh, Z anticipates the pass, tries saving it. Too late. Sampson checking back in for Kieran Hayward. The Sartabegi-in-law bench is excited as Z was moving that quickly on that one.
I mean, very rarely you see Z hustle like that.
I thought he was going to take a header into the or scorer's table like Shaq. Alex, tough fadeaway, no good. Shot clock expires. 5 minutes left in the third. Teo brings it down. Out to Big Z. One more. He's off. Chris brings it down. Z traps him. Alex right to the hoop. Norbert with a tough defense, but Alex just finishes through him. Haru gets down in his stance. Little Z crosses over. Spins. Goes up. Samson for three. He can't finish off the spectacular play. Patrick backs him down in the corner. Dump off to Haru. Quick move. He finally gets his first basket and one.
Z was hoping that foul would be called before the ball. Oh.
All right, it only took half a game for Z to pick up his first tee of the tournament.
Oh, and that's a fine. Alex, he'll shoot the technical free throw. Oh, and he's off. You got to cash in on those ones. Hart now shooting the free throw for the and one.
I can't tell if the commissioner Suren is laughing with the Sardlaw team or disappointed in his first technical.
Z still chatting up on the bench.
You never know with that Star commissioner. Haru hits the free throw.
Appreciate Teo showing the love.
Speed back down to 11. Kobe Addicts timeout.
At the end of the quarter, guys, we're going to have another special guest on. A former AGBU player, a former AGBU coach, and a representative of not only a few NBA players, but a lot of professional players throughout his career. Diro will be with us next. So stick around at the end of the third quarter. So what is the fine for the technicals?
It's $50. You can't play the next game if you don't pay it before.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it really $50?
Yeah. Hard actually had to deal with that during their first game. Him and Gore got into it. A little innocent though. Nothing really happened. Sardlaw scores. Back up 13. Chris to the hoop. No good on the leak out layup. Teo helps him up. Good sportsmanship. Samson out to Big Z. Stretch. Is he still feeling it from the first half? Norbert tracks it down. Big Z, Chris trying to defend. Right to the hoop. Switches his hand like Jordan and he finishes with the left.
Once again, the help is not there. Granted, they're probably getting exhausted.
Alex airballs another three. He's not having his best game.
Really long shot there.
We see Alex is hustling, but, you know, the legs are getting tired.
3 minutes left in the third quarter. Teo right at the basket. Sardlaw back up 17. Norbert steals it in the backcourt, and he puts him up 19. That's their biggest lead of the game.
Good hustle by Norbert, but very sloppy play on the other end.
Panusi fires. He thought he got fouled. He puts it in. Kobe's back down 16. They're still fighting, but they got to get some stops. Corner, stretch, short. Kobe's going. Out to Patrick. Sardlaw fouls in the backcourt for probably the 50th time this game. Henrik and Victor Evans checking back in.
I don't know if you guys are getting the same vibe from me. It's
Big
getting
Z
a
and
little
Norbert checking out.
chaotic. A little chaotic here.
And it's not amongst the teams. It's amongst the teams having angst against the refs.
Yeah.
But that was a fair play. That is a very smart play, actually.
what
You're
they
stopping
always
the
do.
ball, stopping momentum.
That's Pat. He tries to do what Sard Law does, but that's his fifth. You gotta be smarter there.
I think they're getting a little frustrated.
And he gets teed up.
You know, you just
A lot of frustration coming from the Kobe addicts. 2 minutes left in the quarter.
look. You can't show up to the game with 5 players and hope for too much to go your way.
17-point game. Sard Law controls possession.
I actually do like this rule to find players when they get teased.
You gotta
But
hold them
they should
accountable.
be after a few. Give them one. You know, one free tee.
Teo. Henrik hustles after the ball, but it's going back down to the Kobe addicts. Patrick brings it down. Chris back to Patrick.
Pat's got to be careful. He's got 5 fouls.
Arm MB no good from 3. Pat trying to get the charge call. Stretch just racking
get
up the
up.
rebounds, padding his stat line,
Great
and he finally
hustle
finished
from
one.
Garen.
You gotta get back up.
19-point lead. Bounce pass to Haru. He loses it. Samson bringing it down. Alex intercepts. Henrik staying with them.
It's just getting a little messy. And we still got a full quarter left, guys.
Chris from deep. No good. Evans pulls it down. Teo 2-on-1 break. Stretch finish the layup. The lead balloons up to 21 for Sardabeg Law.
Call me old-fashioned. I don't care if you're down by 20, down up by 30, or whatever. You gotta. I don't
keep
like
playing.
that pull-up where you're up 3-1, 3-on-1. Look for the guy down low.
Evans,
like
they're
that
just
shot.
toying with them at this point. Evans finds Stretch. Stretch scores another basket.
I don't think Kobe addicts want to go through a whole nother quarter at
Not
this
seem
point.
like it at all. Pat, no good on the layup. He gets the call. 8.8 left in the third quarter. Pat hits the first.
Our next game coming up, LA Storm versus Valley Heatwave, guys. No, we still got a quarter left, but let's start looking forward to that game a little
Teo
bit.
to the hoop and one.
So, looking forward to the Valley Heatwave, LA Storm a little bit. Valley Heatwave, I know we're short a few guys last weekend, but they can play. They can play for sure. LA Storm, on the other hand, full team 2 weeks ago, but struggled a little, and I heard they're missing a few guys today.
Teo no good on the first, but Stretch pulls it down and he finishes the layup. They got a 4-point play at the end of the half. They're up 26. I don't think the Kobe Addicts have much fight left in them at this point.
All right, guys, we're going to bring on Diro to just chat a little bit. We'll be right back. He's
perfect too.
All right, guys, welcome back to the game. We're with a special guest, Tiran Ohanyan. We'll move the camera right back right after this game. But Tiran, thank you for joining us. Glad to have you on.
Of course.
Pat and I, we do a podcast on the side with Armenian basketball players, Armenian people that have been involved, coaches, any kind of person that's involved with the game. And we're really glad to have you on.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We've obviously never really met, so for the folks at home that are just being introduced to you, give us a little bit of a background of yourself, where you've played Armenian-wise, and what you've been up to.
Yeah, so I've been involved in Armenian basketball since the 1980s. I went to high school at Notre Dame in Sherman Oaks, and the first I had met any Armenians really was through somebody at our school recruiting me to play for the AGBU basketball team. And I played on that basketball team probably up until the time we were from 16 to 45 years old. We were playing basketball in Armenia a couple of times, even though we were early 40s. But we had a lot of fun. But fortunately for me, I happened to get involved professionally with sports. Clearly not as a player. I represented professional athletes for about 20 years. I went to high school with one of the better baseball players of the 1990s, a guy named Jack McDowell, who won the Cy Young Award.
Wow.
And from having known him, sorry, I'm watching the game while we talk too.
Yeah.
I can't take my eye off a basketball game. The game's going, I got to watch it. But so I got involved representing professional baseball players. And then lucky for me, one of my AGBU teammates, Rex Kalamian, he actually started as an intern with the Clippers at the time. And when he was an intern, he used to work out a lot of guys and introduced me to a guy back then by the name of Loy Vaught, who was Mr. Clipper. And through Loy, I got involved in representing NBA players. And so Loy became a Glendale regular. He loves his chorovads, that's for sure. And everybody became an op-ed.
Right.
So, and he actually, so Lloyd, through his career, he would come work out with our AGBU basketball team and get his butt whipped by a guy named Toros Yatanekian every week.
So you got to give us a little bit of a story of Toros. Is he, in your opinion, the best Armenian basketball player you've seen? Or would you rank someone else above him?
Let me put it this way. If you want to just talk back when Loy used to play basketball with us, they would pick 5 guys and go at it. And Toros almost always won. And Loy Vaught made, $50 million playing professional basketball. Toros is a special athlete, having represented professional athletes. They're a little bit of a different human. You need to have this competitive streak in you, not just have talent. And Toros, he would kill you. He could kill you. But he was like, I don't know the best way to put it, like a LeBron James, where everybody on the team played better if you could stand the pressure. There's a lot of people who couldn't take the pressure playing with Toros because he would rip you.
He would get on you.
I mean, I got spit on. It
was like a Michael Jordan, Steve Kerr. Did you ever get punched?
Yeah. I got a good Michael Jordan story for you if you want one of those. Michael was not a nice guy. Well, a lot of that I wouldn't be able to say, but I had a client on the Washington Wizards, and he was in the last year of his contract. He had $10 million left, 2 years remaining on his contract. He wasn't going to play, and Michael was a GM, and he called me in my office to try to negotiate a buyout of the contract. And I guess right at the time, Mitch Richmond, who was a good player back then, just took a buyout from the Wizards to sign with the Lakers.
I remember
the Lakers were really good back then. Back almost always, right? But he calls me on the phone, and my secretary says it's Michael Jordan. Of course, I'm wondering if it's really him. And he gets on the phone, he says, Diran? I go, yeah. He goes, Inch Beses.
Whoa, no way.
Yeah, so, but anyways, that was the highlight
hilarious.
of the conversation. After I told him that
where my guy's not going to take a discount on his $10 million.
I'm sure he acted very different.
Yeah, he cussed me out for about 5-10 minutes straight.
That's a
telling
classic.
me I'm a nobody, me agreeing with him, saying, "You're right, Michael, I'm nobody."
all these years that you've been a part of basketball as a whole, you've seen a lot of Armenian players come and go, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I know we were chatting off the mic a little, or off the camera a little bit. What kind of experiences have you had with some of the top level players that we consider top Armenian players?
Yeah, so I represented David Lalazarian professionally when he played basketball.
Okay.
David had an incredible amount of talent.
Definitely.
He's an interesting guy. We work together now. He's a lawyer.
Yeah.
Right.
His last year playing professionally, he was in China. I remember being on the phone with him, and he was just miserable. And then he was telling me, I don't know, okay, what am I going to do with this? I'm going to make 60, 70,000 a year, but then when I'm 30, what am I going to do? And he decided to come home and go to law school. But David, he actually went to Clipper camp one year, right out, I think when he was right out of Pepperdine. And he killed it. They would have workouts at the end of practice. And I know this because Rex was coaching the Clippers back then. And he told me that practice would end with a pickup game. Corey Maggette and Elton Brand would pick their teams. And he said every single practice, David would be the first pick, and they would fight each other over who picks him. Didn't make the team, but he did make a good showing. But I don't know, talent-wise, there's another. I don't. You guys, I'm sure you know David Jalakian.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, big guy.
So David was a special basketball player as well. 6'7" guy who could shoot incredibly well. Played professionally. He probably had the longest professional career of any Armenian.
Wow.
We were fortunate enough to watch David, obviously, towards the end of his home and MN career, where he played for Orange County.
Oh, you're talking about Lalazarian.
Yeah,
David,
exactly.
yeah.
And, you know, he stood above the rest, just physically and
He did,
with his skill.
yeah. Well, you know that one year, the last year we went to Armenia, Toros and I were in our 40s, and we played in the finals against the Armenia team, and we were winning by, I don't know, like 12, 15 points at halftime, just smoking them. And Toros fouled out in the third quarter, and we just went to the toilet after that without Toros. But David Lalazarian played the final game with a torn ACL.
I heard.
And he scored 27 points. He had 9 3-pointers. He couldn't walk, but he could still shoot it.
Wow.
My dad actually coached his brother against
Rafi.
you guys. Exactly.
I remember that game. Yeah, of course.
You know, the guys that we're around are very proud about, you know, playing in those tournaments against you guys. They'll always talk about those teams. I wish we had a chance to watch those teams when we were
Yeah,
younger.
it's
We've only heard
interesting.
stories.
Well, back then too, there were other great players as well. There was a guy, Greg Gorgian. You guys, do you know anything
I've heard
about
of
him?
yeah.
Yeah, we played against him and Danny Tarkanian once in Fresno, and David Jalakian and Toros were going out there, and we beat them. But Greg Gorgian, I remember guarding him. He was posting me up on the three-point line. He'd elevate above me and nail a three-pointer right in my face.
You know, we had a chance to talk to Rex 2 weeks ago. One of the topics that comes up a lot, obviously now more than ever, is Armenians having a chance to get to the NBA. Right?
Yeah.
It's something that for some reason it's kind of picking up again. People are trying to push their kids to get to the next level. In your opinion, having represented so many people, let's just focus on the Armenian talent. In your opinion, what do you think needs to happen for an Armenian basketball player to get in the NBA?
Well, for one thing, I think a facility like this can really help that happen, right? You starting at a young age and doing the right training and getting the right help professionally from day one. So, you know, when my brother-in-law opened this place up and he told me the whole concept behind it, I was obviously pretty excited about it, because starting from day one, the right kids with the right training and the right mentorship,
Exactly.
it should happen.
Now, I want to talk a little bit about your experiences being in Armenia and playing there. What was it like going down there, seeing the culture, and then just absorbing all that? What was that like?
Amazing. Yeah, so the first time we went was 99.
Mm-hmm.
It was really different. It was hard to get a meal in a restaurant back then. And it was all about basketball, and it was packed. Dude, every game was full of fans. It was so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Even all the way till the end. I mean, 2001, we won it in 99, came back in 2001, and I mean, you probably were there, right? Your dad was coaching.
We were young. We
didn't
he
take
told
us
us about
yeah.
that. You guys lost to Armenia in the final that year in 01?
And we won it in
Okay.
99 and 2001.
Right.
2001, David Walazarian joined
Gotcha.
us in 2001, and he was obviously made it a lot easier to play.
Our dad tells us to this day that's the best team he's ever seen to go to Armenia because there were so many weapons.
Yeah. Well, and the finals we had to play without David Jalakian, and David.
Two of your better players injured or not there.
Right.
Jalakian got injured prior to that game as
He got
well.
injured. We were playing your dad's team.
The LA
He
team.
got hurt.
Uh-huh.
And so he couldn't play in the final. It was too bad. But
Right.
that had a lot of firepower. But that's why Toros is so incredible. You could put talent around him, and he makes everybody better.
Yeah.
He's an amazing passer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, rebound the ball. And he's not going to miss an important shot. It just won't happen. And you're not going to miss it because you know the wrath.
You
of
feel it.
missing
You
the
feel
shot.
the pressure.
Yeah.
I personally, I think a lot of people, it's tough playing with an alpha like that. But those kind of guys just bring out so much of you in a game and situation.
He does.
Do you have any last-minute stories that you want to give us? Anything that you want to leave the people at home watching with, kind of moving forward in anything?
Boy, you put me on the spot.
A lot.
Yeah.
I'll give you a more detailed
Okay.
version of it.
Help me out a little bit.
What do you have to say to anyone that wants to be involved with basketball as a whole in any aspect of it? Coaching, being in the management side of basketball, or playing? What do you think is the most important thing that you can take away?
Well, I'll say this. I mean, I hope more Armenians get involved in if you're not going to be involved in the playing side, we have plenty of guys involved playing basketball, not at the NBA, obviously. A lot of people involved in coaching. But I would, be very excited to see Armenians also try to get involved in the management side. Now,
Definitely.
It's really hard to get involved with a club to do what Rex did. It's, one in a million, really, right?
Very
To
tough.
Rise up by being a volunteer, essentially. And Rex has a very special personality to get to where he did. But also representing players, there's plenty of opportunity, possibility. Yes, it takes. I got lucky. I mean, that's the reality, right? If I didn't go to high school with Jack McDowell, if I didn't know Rex, how am I going to meet those people? But look, you can start from a young age thinking about how you can get yourself there.
Yeah.
Put yourself in the right circles, try to meet the right people, and then those things can happen for you. Because you don't need to be 6'7" and be able to dunk to represent professional basketball players, right?
Well, Diron, we really appreciate it. I mean, this
Absolutely.
is a great conversation with you. And we told Rex the same thing. We're hoping to somehow bring that AGBU team some way or another on our podcast.
Yeah.
Maybe
That'd
talk
be an
about
interesting
those
one.
teams a little. So we'll
I'm
try and get in
afraid of my
contact.
answers. Toros might yell at me. If you think he will, or you think he'll lay off me?
I don't know Toros as well as you do. You would know better than I would.
I'm going to give you one last story, and I'll let you guys go.
Awesome.
The last time we went to Armenia, nobody wanted to go from our team. So Toros tells me, look, let's just go this one last time. We're going to take our families. We're going to have the time of our life. It's going to be about having fun. And I'd say, Toros, all right, I mean, that's why we're going. Let's do it. And I said, but look, I don't want to be in front of 5,000 people and get chewed out, Toros. It's just at this age, I'm not that interested in having that happen. He goes, don't worry, you know, you won't even play every game because at that age we couldn't play every day. And we had David Lalazarian come in, and he was still in his prime, so he was great. Of course, David tears his ACL the very first game, can't play. But the very first game we're there, we're playing and the gym is packed, there's people everywhere. I swear, it must have been 5 minutes into the game that I took a shot I shouldn't have taken, and Toros committed a deliberate foul just so he could scream at me. While I'm screaming at him, I said, do you remember what you told me before we went?
I gotta meet him.
You're an idiot for believing me that I would. Yeah, but you should do that. That'll be a lot of fun.
Definitely.
Thank you guys.
We
appreciate your time.
Work.
Thank you
so much.
So awesome to hear you're so passionate about basketball.
Oh,
Thank you.
definitely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Bye bye.
Take care. Well, guys, another great interview there from someone that's involved. You know what's the craziest thing to me? There's so many guys involved with the game at a high level that we've never met before. And, you know, it's just interesting to me, man. You know, meeting these guys, we can really grow the game.
You know, growing up, obviously, you and I have heard a lot about the AABA team. We keep hearing that they were the best to ever do it, and I feel like teams since then have tried to replicate what they've done. And it's so incredible hearing more stories about that, you know. It's like their own, Armenians' version of their own dream team.
Yep.
Because years after, other teams have tried to replicate that. And I would say teams have gotten close. Now, that's a whole different debate over there. But
Yeah.
to hear these, you know, his perspective when he went down there, what he thought about the whole culture of Armenia is, I think that's what's most important. The fact that he had a chance to go back and to see what it's like down there.
Definitely. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 6 minutes with LA Storm versus Valley Heatwave. Should be a good one.
In here, that Sean guy.
We're live.
No, they were missing one more.
Welcome back, guys.
Oh yeah.
Game number 3 on this playoff Saturday. We have LA Storm and Valley Heat Wave. Should be a good one. What are you guys looking forward to seeing?
Looking to see Chris Staples tear the house down with another slam, hopefully. He is a professional dunker.
In all honesty, this is a very even matchup.
Tip controlled by Valley Heatwave. Andreas with the ball. Had a quiet first weekend.
They're,
Paulo into Gore. Back out, three-pointer. No good from Norbe. Paulo blocked on the follow-up shot. Ball to LA Storm.
This might be the matchup of the two teams that I would say don't have a true star player. I don't know if you guys agree with me on that.
I don't know. I think Storm's star player is Darius Clark.
I wouldn't disagree with Valley Heat Waves. I mean,
Shirali.
we were all expecting Mike D to show up. And when you don't have that kind of talent there, that does
To be
hurt
fair,
you.
they don't have a lack of talent on their team. They got Chris Staples. Paulo had a really good first weekend. Gore, he's the veteran. Staples, deep. Knocks it down.
So we heard that Darius Clark flew in from Vegas last night after being in a Big 3 tryout. Is that true?
I guess Alvo had him on the red eye.
Almost paying for those flights, man.
Alvo's trying to win that cash prize. Dre gets it back to Staples.
But Alvo mentioned earlier, Issa dealing with an injury. You are missing your starting point guard, Aragod Abramian. So those kind of factors in, when they're not there,
I
you
think
need all the
they're going to
talent
have
you
a
can
good
get.
game from Manny off the bench. I've been talking to him a lot this week. He's really hungry this weekend. Shirali, he hits his first 3 of the game. He had 11 in one of their games 2 weeks ago.
Paul with that burst of speed finds Gore.
Gore can't control it. Deflects off Storm, staying with the heat wave. Gore mid-range jumper. Lucerian controls it. Ooh, that would be a carry if you brought it back down. Gore, Narbe, layup, good.
Good take by Narb. A few years ago, that might have been a little flop and fall, but now he's got stronger. Goes up good.
And we know he hits the gym. He's been working on his strength. But that's what he's best at. He's an excellent finisher. He's got to run.
Narb's got the length. He's got to use it.
Coco, the former Falcon, drives. Hits Lucerian. No good on the floater.
Oh, come on, Narb. You got to get that.
Shot clock violation. Ref says they shouldn't have reset. Ball back to the Heat Wave.
Interesting fact, guys. Tyler and Narbe were once on the same team where Alec and I were playing. And it was very competitive in practice. These two were going at it.
I mean, those are two bangers. They're getting after every loose ball, going after rebounds. They both can stretch the floor too. Narbe has been shooting from deep as of recently. Trey, pull up. It's good. That's vintage Andreas right there. Kachichin matched up with Staples. Into Issa Hall. Clark drives it in over Gore. Narbe dishes to Paulo. Paulo right around Clark. Oh, Dre hesitates.
Looks like Valley's only got 5 players today, too, so they're going to run into the same issue that every team that only has 5 guys does. You're going to get tired eventually.
Gore layup puts them up 6 with 6 minutes left. Hopefully they have an early onslaught and put themselves up heading into the second half when their legs start getting tired. Hall to Shirali. Misses his second attempt. Rebound pulled down by Andreas. Free throw line. Narbe gets it. Can't finish with the left.
He wants that call before he even laid it up. You gotta
Refs
take
seem
it
to be
strong.
letting them play a little more compared to the last game. Tyler off on his 3.
we're noticing very early on that Valley is just, they've been in sync. Oh, right when I say that.
Right when you say that, I throw it to the scorer's table. Here comes Mono checking in. They sub out Tyler. Dre hollering at his team to relax a little bit. Coco hits Clark. Gore pulls down the rebound on the 3.
On that last possession, Paolo getting upset that he didn't touch the ball. But, guys, it's way too early to be complaining. You got to keep playing.
So much game left. Paulo, he's off on his 3. Gore pulls it down, though. Can't hit it from a step in.
A lot of talking between the Valley Heatwave guys. That's what happens when you don't play together. You start complaining early.
Mono, corner 3. Gore with another rebound.
I like what Andreas is doing. He's trying to control the game. I know they want to push it, but he's understanding. Got to take your time with it.
Staples drains another 3. Puts them up 9 points. Former Globetrotter has been firing away from three-point range so far. Hall, free throw line. Bucket. Staples right at the basket. I'm surprised he didn't rise up and throw that one down. Clark, Trolley, corner. Gore with yet another rebound. He got at least 4 or 5 so far. Narbe steps back, and he drains it.
It's not an easy shot to make, but we all know he's been working on that.
Oh, and here comes the sub for Valley Heat with Corey Benton walking in 7 minutes into the game. Coco floats one in through the hoop.
That was a nice floater.
Narbe wants the ball on the trail again. Paulo off the screen. Narbe comes up with it. He gets hit. 3-on-1 fast break. Clark lays it up. Narbe a little bewildered on the other end how he didn't get a call. Staples versus Clark. That's a good
tough
matchup.
shot.
And he drains it again.
Tough shot.
That one was from a step in from the volleyball line. Narbe injecting some life into his team, yelling to D up. Hall, easy catch at the free throw line. Throws it right out of bounds.
And Narb with the emotion.
Narbe's chatter's getting into their heads, I think.
You got
Issa
some
Hall
cash
checks
on the
out.
line, boys. You got cash.
Paulo, Manny, good matchup right there. Both training with Coach V. Coco, breakaway layup. Count it. Lead back down to 9 for Valley Heatwave. Just over 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Ooh. Gore gets run over on the screen. We got a timeout by Valley Heatwave. Minute 51 left in the quarter. Score is 20-11 in their favor.
Right now we're seeing Valley Heatwave being very, very active. They're very vocal. In particular, Narbe is being very vocal. But at some point, yeah, exactly. But at some point, when do you realize, hey, you're up a certain amount, tone it down just a bit?
I don't think you tone that down. I think you keep going to what works. That's what I hate in basketball. When teams are running at a fast pace and decide to slow it down, the other team comes back. Obviously, they're going to come back if you go away from what's working.
Right, right. You know, for LA Storm, I think the key with them is just being patient, continuing to move the basketball. All these guys got good IQ. They've played for a long time. It's just sharing it, get guys involved. Again, like we said, no Aragod.
They just got to get different guys going.
Exactly. Find a way.
Staples, Aaron pass, Storm controls, Gore trying to get after it. Coco brings it into the front court. Shirali, that's a 2. No good. Ooh, Arman Rostomian steals it. Bounce past the Manny. Ooh, Manny gets fouled at the rim. That's a close call right there. Manny comes away with the favor, getting favored on it. He'll shoot 2.
That didn't look like a foul to me. I thought Paulo had all ball on that.
I thought he met him right at the high point of the ball. But I guess the ref saw something different.
That's the next step for the AABA. They get the replay.
I think if we had a coach challenge, we'd
They'll
be here for a long time.
Or we'll be done after the first quarter.
Yeah. they don't want multiple. Manny knocks down the first free throw.
Manny's the youngest from everybody here, so
I think
it's
he's
gonna
the youngest player in the whole tournament.
in the whole tournament. So it's gonna be really interesting to see what he's gonna bring on the floor every night.
Gritty player right there, man. He's gonna give it his all. Staples. There's Manny on the help. Dre in the corner, knocks down his first 3. Dre looking to score a little more this time around. Valley Heat Wave up, back 11. 52 seconds left. Clark pulls up from inside the key, brings it back down to single digits for the Storm.
I'm kind of glad Darius didn't settle for that mid-range. We all know he likes that shot, but taking it to Gore, that's a little bit more important.
Darius takes it out of the hands of Staples, and he pulls up. Staples pulls down the rebound. Traveling on Staples, though. Ball back to LA Storm.
We got about a 5-second difference between the game clock and the shot clock. It's kind of too close to go for 2 for 1, but let's see what they do.
Look for them to get a quick shot to Shirali.
All right, looks like they're going to go for one good shot here.
Coco versus Dre, 2 former Falcons, never played together. Step back.
Not a great shot.
Gore has to have at least half a dozen rebounds. Oh, but the errant pass by Staples, and Manny capitalizes.
It's very sloppy by Staples.
They did almost get it. They did get 2 shots for 1, honestly. Dre, layup, and the foul.
Bad foul there.
Dre with a chance to put him back up double digits before this quarter ends. 7.6 seconds left.
I love what I'm seeing from Andreas today. He, like you said, Zando, he's looking to score. He's being more active. He's taking control.
He's playing his brand of basketball. This is exactly how he plays. He can get in your face, get in his teammates' face. They're not doing what he wants them to do. He's going to hit shots when you need him to. He's going to run the floor for sure. He'll D up, get in a stance.
But that is exactly what a point guard has to do. You have to control the game.
He can't convert on the and one. Clark brings it. 5 seconds. Pull up. No. Hesitates. And he finishes
Nice
with his
take.
left. Cuts the lead down to 7. Quarter expires. 25-18 in the favor of Valley Heat Wave.
Good first quarter there. A lot of tempo from both teams. Now Valley Heat Wave getting that sixth player on their bench. Going to give some guys a breather.
I'm going to guess that Gore will be the first one to come out. Gore, he may not be scoring that much, but I think he has at least 6 rebounds. He's putting his hands up in the paint, making it difficult to shoot over him. He's making an impact.
We didn't go over our predictions, guys, for this first game, or this game right here. I'll pop it up right now. Let's see. I had LA Storm winning this game.
I've been the unpopular opinion for 2 games in a row, I guess.
You know,
I have Heat Wave.
Pat, you obviously picked LA Storm. What are your thoughts about that after 1 quarter?
You know, my reason for originally picking them was because, you know, yeah, you didn't have Araga, but then it was going to give a chance for Coco, for Darius to get a little bit more shots up. And I think that's key if you want to win this game. Darius has to get his points, and Coco's got to create for other guys.
Coco's in the top 5 for stat categories in like 3 different ones. He's second in assists, he averages 6. He's second in steals, he averages 2.3.
I mean, he's very well experienced. He's played for a long time. He's played upper A basketball, and like
Clark
you said,
trains
you
at
know,
3.
yeah, he's been playing in high school, high-level basketball for a long time. So look for him to get going.
Clark cuts the lead back down to 4 with his 3-pointer. Staples, no good at the basket. Storm pushing it. Shirali puts it on the floor. Manny, 3-pointer. That's off Paulos. Oh, ref says it's off. Says it's off Storm, going back down to the Heat Wave. Benton checks into the game for the first time, as predicted for Gore.
You know, one thing I've noticed, Oppo doesn't look like he's in uniform today.
Andreas hits another three. He's in double digits early. Oh, Coco finds Armand Rostomi and Shirali. No good on the three-pointer. Andreas now, he's on 1-on-3 fast break, probably gonna pull it back out. Paulo surveys. Reverse layup, no good at the basket. Benton rebound. Andreas hesitates. Shirali deflects it out of bounds, but it stays with Valley Heat Wave.
Sorry, guys. A few weird things going on around the gym. Kind of throwing me off here.
Ooh, illegal screen on Benton. Manny sells the call. Coco brings it. Shirali gets it. Clark. Chichichian, corner. Narba pulls it. He loses the ball though. Shirali look for a pull-up. Hits the trailer. Corner three. He hit his first one, but he's been off ever since then. Manny drives it. Floats it up. Rolls out. Step back. No good again. Manny can't seem to get a roll.
I don't think that step back was necessary. He
Little
already had that
uncalled for.
shot. I'm
Follow.
not saying he can't make that, but when you already have an easy bucket, just take it. You don't need to make it harder.
Out of bounds, back with the Valley Heat Wave. You're right, Pat. They're trying to do it. He's trying to do a little too much there.
It was throwing me off. I'm like, what's going on there? Yelling off. You know what I mean?
Clark, deep three. Oh, Manny goes up for the rebound. He takes a
That
nasty
was a
fall.
tough fall.
Staples mad. His teammates are trying to help him up as he was on the floor.
You know, I think that's one thing I'm noticing from this Valley Heat Wave team, and I understand Staples' frustration. When you get the rebound, look for the outlet. Don't try to dribble through pressure.
Yeah, I know the guy was hurt, but you got to keep playing. You gotta
Sportsmanship
keep
is one
playing.
thing, but a fast break is another. Paulo out. Benton.
Good.
Manny pulls it down. Looks like he's okay after his fall.
He's a young guy. Maybe if it was one of us, me or Pat, we would have been down a little longer.
You're gonna feel that the next morning.
How old do you think we are, man?
I'm 29, baby.
You're in your
I'll
prime.
be 30 this year.
You're in your prime.
Stephen Currier.
Is Steph really
Staples.
29? Oh, you're saying my Steph Curry
Where's
year.
30? Oh man,
Yeah.
you're smarter than that.
Yeah, but Steph's around my age, that's why. I think Steph's 28, 29.
And if we can all be like Big Z and Henrik, play
The
till we're
ageless
40.
wonders.
Keep playing.
Coco with the easy interception. Crosses over,
And one.
and he gets the and one.
Tough bucket. But we're noticing a lot of sloppy play from Valley Heat Wave right now.
They're just complaining way too much to each other.
They're worrying
Yep.
about the external thing instead of just playing their game.
Yep.
Coco cuts the lead to 3. Coach Alvo calls a full timeout with 5:16 left. The score is 28-25. Valley Heat Wave is up.
Well, guys, I'm going to be leaving in just a little bit here and be back for the later games.
You'll be stuck with me and Pat for about 2 hours.
Keep
so
it rolling.
whether you like it or not, you're going to have to deal with it.
No, it's been obviously we had a blowout in our last game.
The first game was actually
But-
a 3-point game that came down to the buzzer that we weren't streaming for.
In that first game, we had Seapon or Burbank versus
The Condors.
the Condors.
The Condors and Kobe Addicts both winless in this tournament.
Well, they're going home now. Get to enjoy the next few months.
Condors are going to have the long drive back on the freeway. Kobe Addicts a little more local.
LA Storm with a chance to cut it to 1 right here. Or 2, actually.
Coco converts the and one. Let's see if Valley Heatwave has an answer coming out of the timeout. Staples. Valley Heatwave gets the call.
Clark and Benton getting tangled up down there.
Staples. Hall matches up with him. Andreas, corner. Hits it again.
It's really simple.
Every time Storm seems to be going on a run, Valley Heatwave has an answer. Hall into Clark. Can't finish with the left. Pulled down by Narbe.
Valley being very patient right now. Moving the ball around a little bit.
Staples surveys. Pull up. Air ball. Narbe chases after it. He can't save it. Ball back with LA Storm. 4 minutes left in the first half of this game. Musararian, left-handed finish, cuts the lead back down to 3.
That was a good find by Issa.
Staples, oh, he just floated on that one, and he lays it up. Coco drives it right in. Pull up, bucket.
He's got a smooth mid-range game.
We're seeing a lot of offense in this one, not too much defense though. Benton to Staples. Staples takes the screen by Gore. Gore, he finishes again. I think that's his first basket of the game. Heatwave back up by 5.
When it goes to half.
Clark lays it up. It's the offensive onslaught by both these teams, back and forth. Oh, Staples right to the basket. Another layup. Let's see if first team to stop this. Let's see the first team to break the scoring run. Coco, he hits a 3. 2-point game. Valley Heatwave favor. Paulo's checking back in. Timeout, Valley Heatwave. 2:22 left in the first half. Score is 37-35.
Zando, you did it.
Yeah, I think we'll be good.
Okay. I'll see you in about an hour.
Alec will officially be leaving us, so we're down to 1 Caramanian. Handoff, Staples. Dre hands it off to Paulo. Staples steps back, and he trains yet another 3. Narba with his fist up in celebration.
Chris
Storm
is really
looking to
feeling
retaliate.
it.
He's feeling it today. Manny comes off the screen. Back into Issa. Benton covers. Clark. No good. Narba pulls down the rebound. Andreas taking his time bringing it up. Benton takes Staples' screen. Tyler steals it. Open court. Ooh, Paulo.
Ooh.
He kind of rides his back on that one and gets called for the foul.
He got the body before he got the ball there.
That's 2 bang calls at the rim. He's been called for a foul. Tyler shooting 2. He's good on the first. No good on the second. Narba pulls down another rebound. Him and Gore probably have 15 combined at this point. Narba.
A little hesitant there. Sells for the drive, and he gets it.
Left-handed finish for Narba. That's his move. Left hand right there. Coco bringing it down. Ooh, Paulo steals it. Open court. Oh, he had Staples. Head down, right to the basket. Left hand finish by him. Out of bounds, unforced error by LA Storm. Almost took out our camera, actually. Good thing our cameraman Hovig Orisin's okay. A little controversy going on between Paulo and Staples heading into the timeout. 50 seconds left in the quarter. Timeout called. Valley Heatwave extended their lead back up to 8. It's 44-36.
You know, Xander, we talked about how Valley Heatwave right now, they're being a little too loud, and sometimes that might not play in your favor. But, you know, I mean, we're seeing some frustration, but you got to let it out right there.
Yeah, you got to have a little passion on the court, especially in a quiet gym. There's literally no one in here compared to the first weekend. No balls dribbling behind us, no yelling, no screaming, no external noise. You gotta bring it yourself.
But exactly, I mean, yeah, you know, the thing with LA Storm is, yeah, they might not be as vocal right now, but they're talking. We can't ignore that, but they're just a little more, a little louder. That's all. But you know, regardless, looking at LA Storm, this leads only by 8, despite them getting out-rebounded by Valley Heatwave.
Valley Heatwave have just been pouring it on offense. If it's not Staples, it's Dre. If it's not Dre, it's Paulo. If it's not Paulo, it's Narba. They have so many options on the court. Corner, no good. Tyler hauls it in. Gets it to Clark. Size up, pull up, bucket. Lead back down to 6. We got about a 4-second differential on the shot and game clock. Paulo slows it down. Tyler gets up on Paulo. Tyler called for the foul, although telling him to foul because they had one to give. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. 10 seconds left on the game clock. My mistake. No shot clock anymore. Narba inside on Tyler. The former teammates. Narba gets the better of him. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Clark fires between 2 defenders. No good. 46-38 is the score heading into halftime. Valley Heatwave on top.
Well, we're going to take a quick break and we'll come right back.
his first one. And we're back.
You know, Zando, we talked a little bit off the air of what some things we need to see LA Storm to do to cut back into this game and get back into this game.
I mean, they're not lacking in the offensive department. They just need to get some stops.
I think the problem is you don't have any paint protection right now, and Issa is a little hesitant with that knee.
Well, the thing is, too, Issa is more of a athletic big now with the way he's changed his body, which is honestly better for him. Just he has to play a different style now.
Oh, he's lost a lot of weight during this COVID time, the last two years or so. He's really gotten in great shape.
Narbet off on his first attempt of the second half. Aaron pass, Coco gets it back. Clark, corner, Shirali, the sniper, off on the three. Paulo now, Valley Heatwave bringing it. Ooh, quick 1-2. Oh, but Clark mucks it up. And he gets the rebound. Looks to pull up, hesitates, another hesitation. Misses the jumper, but there's Rostomian to clean it up. Hall. Shirali drop-off pass. Oh, looked like a goaltend and a foul, but they just get one. Foul on Gore. First foul of the second half.
Yeah, I played against Armand for a long time. He was with LA, and he still is with LA. He's extremely athletic, but you know, one thing that I don't think people talk about is he's a very intelligent doctor. He's a hard doctor. He's very, he posts all this stuff on Instagram. And I think it's really interesting. If people can go and look at that some of that stuff, you'll be really surprised of what this guy knows.
Baller by day, doctor by night. You heard it here first. Storm cuts the lead down to 6. Let's see if Heatwave has their answer. They've been doing a lot of handoff actions. Paulo gets himself stuck in the corner. Dishes to Gore. Gore off on the layup. Ooh. There's Rostomi, and he gets bumped as he gets rebounded. And Gore gets the tech. That's his second one of the tournament. There's the fine.
Narbet trying to protect his teammate, but there's no protecting there. Gore was out of line. Lost his temper.
He earned that one. Shirali shooting the technical free throw. No good.
Art just can't seem to buy a bucket. He started off very strong and then just quieted down a little bit. But if you're if you need your LA Storm, you gotta get him involved.
Coco hits his LA teammate Issa. Clark saw that one coming, and he hits it. Three-pointer good by Darius Clark. He cuts the lead back down to 3. Coco on Dre, that's a marquee matchup right there. Another handoff by Heatwave. Dre hits another 3. He's been unconscious from out there. Coco, ooh, pass too tall for Issa. Ball back to Valley Heatwave. Let's see if they'll go back to the hot hand. Dre. Staples into Narbet. Narbet bumps into Clark. Gets his own rebound. Oh, his head hit the floor on that one.
Narbet should have gone up with it with the initial catch. When you settle like that and you try to go up with it, you're allowing defense to recover.
Grabbing at his back. I hope his ponytail patted his head on that fall.
Oh, I think he might need to have it cut off.
Pat, not too fond of that ponytail.
I hate that style. I'm sorry.
Narbet no good on his first.
But you do you, I guess.
He hits the second. Lead back up to 7. Clark now matched up with Staples. Pulls another one. No good from deep. Rostomian active on the glass, but Narbet ultimately hauls it in. Just under 7 minutes left in this quarter. Gore bangs it inside, and he finishes the layup. Valley Heatwave is definitely controlling the points in the paint. Issa no good on his three. Foul on Rostomian, and Norbez's happy about that one.
Look,
Norbez knows how to get himself going.
constant energy all game. Sometimes it's absurd, but sometimes you just gotta appreciate it. A guy can be that passionate.
Coco ready for the handoff on that one, but he gets beat back. Gore, ooh, almost slams it, but he just has a soft touch on the layup. Biggest lead for Valley Heatwave so far, up 11. Clark. Pull up. That looks short, but he gets his own rebound. Offensive foul, no, it's a travel. Valley Heatwave slowly getting control on this game, just scoring possession after possession. Dre hands it off yet again. Staples, right hand, bucket. Lead up to 13 now. Coco, little fadeaway, no good. Narba with another rebound. Bounce pass to Staples. Oh, I thought we were gonna see him rev it up, but he just dropped it off.
Good find by Staples, but the foul was before the pass.
I don't know why he hesitated on the drive. I thought he was gonna go and just throw it down. I mean, he's jumped over motorcycles, cars, probably a Mack truck at this point. You're gonna see that all on his YouTube channel.
He is a tremendous athlete.
I mean, he's appeared in a Jordan commercial, a Geico commercial. Played in over 50 different countries with the Harlem Globetrotters too. He's been all over the place. We're lucky to have him here in the AABA as he throws the ball right to Tyler. Ooh, Dre's ready for that one. Coming back down, him and Narbe on the 2-on-2 break. Nice pass, Narbe finishing with his left.
I love what I'm seeing from Andreas. He's creating plays, he's getting everybody involved, and he's looking to score when he has to.
He's been the difference maker so far, I think. Staples obviously having a great game, but I don't think without Dre they wouldn't be up this much. Narbe pumped up after another call that goes their way. Benton checks in for Staples. And we have a delay of game warning on the LA Storm. Timeout LA Storm, 3 minutes, 50 seconds left in the half. Valley Heatwave up by 15 now.
LA Storm has to be careful. Right now they're getting frustrated. Calls aren't going their way.
Yeah. And the opposite's happening for Valley Heatwave. Narbe's getting turned up after every call they get. Dre's hollering at everyone as usual.
Well, I want to talk about a little more on LA Storm's side. These guys, they've been here before. We all know that they're very experienced. They just got to find a way to play as a team. Right now, the accuracy of their passes, their shot selections are very poor.
Good. Benton gets it into Dre. Final 3:50 of the third quarter. Dre around Coco to the basket. Ah, no good. That's one rare miss from him tonight. Tyler, open court. Ooh, can't finish over Benton, but Clark started to pull it down. Corner. No good. Dre board. Narbe fakes the pull-up.
Good defense by Issa.
Good patience by Narbe, not forcing anything right there. Gore, ooh, he shoots it. Coco, fouled in the backcourt. Benton didn't think that one was a foul, but the ref has other ideas.
You can't reach like that, especially at half court. That's too obvious.
The third team foul. Heatwave has one more to give before Storm hits the bonus. Ball into Clark. Bumps him off. Behind the back pass. Issa looked like he traveled, but he gets the layup. The lead is back down to 13. Ooh, Paulo right to the basket. He should have just gone up with that one. Benton saves. Foot caught in the net. Tyler to Mono. Over Gore. It's good. Timeout Valley Heatwave as the lead is cut back down to 10. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the third. Storm finally getting some stops and some buckets.
Good timeout by Carlo. You want to make sure to get these guys in check. Let them know that no lead is never safe. It's never guaranteed.
They halt the 5-0 run with a timeout, but for how long? Storm has got to keep spreading out the ball. Get Manny involved, Tyler involved. Clark's shots are eventually going to fall. Shirali could end up hitting a late 3-2 if they keep up this pace. They just got to keep everyone involved.
But I like the activity from the young blood, from Mono. He's just all over the court. He's being active. He's giving everything he's got. And for a team that's a little older, you need a guy like that.
That's the only way he knows how to play. 115%. Not even 110. He used that extra 5.
I don't think I've ever heard 115%
Exactly.
before.
Ball into Dre. Ooh, gets right around Shirali. Corner. Narba dribbles it out. Ooh. Foul on Manny.
I like what I'm seeing from Issa. He's communicating with a young guy. He's trying to tell him what he needs to do, being a good mentor.
Bringing that veteran presence.
I played against him and with Issa before. He's very intelligent, high IQ basketball player. He knows exactly what to say at the right time.
Been playing for a long time. Wouldn't expect anything less. Ooh, turnover by Heatwave. Issa, right on cue, throws a touchdown pass. Oh, and Tyler can't finish in the end zone.
You need that easy basket.
Oh, Clark's there to clean it up. Lead back under single digits. We have a man down. Gore seems to have hurt his foot or his ankle. Let's hope it's nothing serious. Coach onto the court. Oppo onto the court as well, trying to help him up. Gore. He's back up, but he's limping off the court. That's not a good sign, especially with the way he's been playing today for Valley Heatwave.
If he can't come back onto the court, I don't know what's going to happen. We all know Valley Heatwave needs his size.
By the way, Gore is a proud father of 2 babies that were born earlier today.
Oh my gosh. No way. That is, you always love hearing that kind of stuff. We always hope for a blessed and healthy life.
Congratulations to Gore. Unfortunately, I think his hospital bill might shoot up if that ankle's serious.
That's also got to tell you something. The fact that you have 2 babies coming and you still want to be on the court.
That's the cash prize coming into play yet again.
That's the love of the game.
And the love of the game. He's been around for a while. Oh, Oppo seems like he's coming in even with the fractured hand.
And that's what teammates are all about. For taking his place.
He puts on Gore's jersey. I bet it's already nice and sweaty for him.
Now, will he actually check in, or is it just...
Staples in, minute 30 left in the quarter. Staples. No good on his first three of the second half. Issa Hall pulls it down. Gets it to Arvin Shirali. Manny now. Ooh. Little confusion by both teams. They thought he traveled. Ooh. Clark. Hall, corner. No good on the three. Manny getting active on the glass. Able to get a foul call on Paulo. Ball staying with LA Storm. 55.4 left in the third quarter. Manny catches. Off Shirali's screen, right to the basket, and he gets another call. Manny getting him into foul trouble. About to shoot 2 free throws. Big impact by him off the bench this game.
I don't understand what Narva is confused about. He hacked him down there.
Well, Pat, that brings us back to the point I made in the first weekend. Some of these players have never committed fouls in their lives.
Apparently not. Never.
Manny good on his first. Former GHS Nitro. Never able to beat the CV basketball team at the varsity level.
Uh-oh.
Norbert now matched up with Tyler. Ooh, Staples loses the ball, and there's Manny in the open court for another 2. They cut the lead down to 5 now. 3-second differential on the shot and game clocks. Paulo bringing it down. Manny getting up in his face. Gives him some space now. Staples catches. I think he wants the last shot. Comes off Dre. Pick up. Dre. No good. Hall to Manny. Pull up. Bang, bang! That's another one for Manny. He has the last 7 points for LA Storm as they cut it to 2 to end the third quarter. 58-56.
Manny's energy, his defense, his hustle, that's single-handedly keeping this team in the game.
He's the difference in the second half. He's brought them back into the game only down 2. And Clark has had a pretty quiet quarter.
But it's just, you always got to appreciate hard work and intensity. I mean, clearly the LA Storm, they look a little tired. But when your young guys are pushing it, how can you, as a vet, not push yourself?
Oppo checks into the game. There's your answer, Pat. He is playing. Let's see. I think ever since Gore went out, Valley Heatwave's energy and play had just gone downhill.
Well, this is going to be interesting with Oppo because we talked to Coach Carlo earlier. He mentioned that Oppo is dealing with a fractured wrist, I believe. It looks like that's what it's taped on. So he is going to be a little limited, but we all know he's very well experienced. He's played for a long time. Let's see what he can do.
Staples off the inbounds pass, brings it down. This is a battle of Harlem Globetrotters versus Big Three right there. Darius Clark and Chris Staples. Narbe. No good on his shot. Manny pulls it down. The young buck. Step back. Tyler hauls it in. Shirali. Narbe with another rebound. He's got to have at least 10 at this point.
Shirali cannot buy a bucket.
He made his first one of the game. Thought he was going to be hot. I think he's 0 for 5 since then. Paulo, ooh, nice little move. Right into Manny. Manny draws a charge.
Great anticipation by Manny over there. He's doing it all for them.
Now, if you're Coach Carlo, how long do you leave Dre on the bench in this fourth quarter before you put him back in to kind of neutralize Manny?
I would say put him in right away, but obviously the player needs his rest.
Clark,
you can only
no
hope
good
to
on
keep
his
him.
three.
You can only hope to rest him for a few minutes at best, but you need him bad.
Tyler wasn't able to deflect it off Valley Heatwave. Still a 2-point game. 8 minutes, 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Just think this was one-sided, but the hustle of one team is coming back.
Staples, right on cue with the and one. Puts them back up 4. Chance to make it 5. Surprised he hasn't jumped out of the gym yet and thrown one down.
That was a big bucket.
Both of these teams are looking to advance to the semifinals with a victory here. Winner of this game plays Burbank at 5:30. Staples no good on his free throw. Can't extend the lead more. 8:25 left. Clark, the former Armenian League MVP.
Oh,
Swirls in and out. Rebound Valley Heat Wave. Here
good
comes the
rebound.
show. Woo!
thunder slam.
Clark answers with a 3. Cuts it down to 3.
And we got a good game here.
7:50 left. Staples and Clark. This is the marquee matchup. Staples throws it away. Ball back to LA Storm with a chance to cut it to 1, maybe even tie. Andreas checks back in. Coco also checking back in. Paulo and Arvin Shirali sub out for their respective teams. Although letting Manny play out this game, I think he's making the right choice with the impact he's made.
Oh, no question about it. He's come into this game, and he's made an impact all the way through.
Manny with another awkward fall, but he gets himself another 2 free throws. Clark talking to Manny. Probably telling him to keep going right at whoever's guarding him.
It's all about that trust in basketball. If you can trust the guy that you're going to war with, and I see no reason why you can't have any confidence or any problems at all.
I think Manny's earned a lot of people's trust and respect today with this game. He knocks down the first. His second is good as well. Lead back down to 1. Let's see if Storm will retaliate with and 1, 3-pointer, or layup of their own. I'm eliminating the mid-range jumper from this possession. There's the 3. It's no good. Storm with a chance to take the lead.
I'm not sure if I like that kind of shot selection from Benton.
Gotta be a little more patient there. Clark? He's good on the 3. That's their first lead of the game.
What a ferocious comeback by LA Storm.
Manny fighting through the screen. Trying to sell it a little too much. He gets called for it.
Noah Zando, Valley Heat being very quiet right now. That same kind of fire and intensity is not there.
No.
This is the
hollering
time
from
where you
J.R.
have
Chris.
to be more intense.
Exactly. Gotta give yourself some energy. No shot in the arm. Narba's not even talking, and that's rare. You know that. Staples can't respond with his own 3. Hall pulls it down. Manny gets it to Clark. Benton helps. Oh, but Coco hauls it in. Foul on the floor. No shot.
They're looking for an and 1 on that play, but in this AABA league, you foul and you go up with it, they won't count that. That's not how the rules work here. That's not NBA rules.
Hall slapped away from him, but he gets it back.
Good
Clark on the
find.
cut, and he finishes the layup.
Good find by Issa.
Although doing a little bit of cheerleading from the coach's box right now, getting his team some energy. Narbe, 3-pointer. Tie game.
Big shot. Big
My
shot
mistake.
by Narva.
1-point game.
That was gutsy. But
5
they needed
minutes
that.
left in the final quarter of play. Coco gets it to Clark. Benton 2 times in a row has hit it away on the entry past the Hall. Coco
Ooh.
can't get the inbounds past the Manny. A little risky right there. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. 4:50 left on the game clock. Hall catches
Another
it clean,
find.
and there's Coco. No good on the layup. Lucerarian active in the backcourt. But Dre gets it. Man down. Uphill with his first shot of the game.
Wow.
And it's for 3, and it's good.
My goodness, the guy with a bad wrist comes into the game and gets a bucket.
And they needed that one. Clark, easy layup for him.
Man, they're just going at each other.
There was a point at the beginning of this quarter the scoring kind of stopped, but oh boy, it picked back up.
What a game.
Staples now. Floats it up or lays it up, no good. Tyler with the rebound. Coco thinks about it. Manny shoots it. No good. Narba pushing. Oppo, does he have one more in him?
Oh, that was close.
He's shaking his wrist after that. I don't think that one was.
That
That one didn't end up too well for him, and I think he's gonna need a sub.
A good defense by Issa down there. Just kept his body strong and tough. Made him take a tough shot over him.
Good hustle by Narba as well, getting on the floor.
Zeno, this game has gone so many different directions. It's crazy.
A lot of lead changes, a lot of runs. I mean, basketball is a game of runs, so we have to anticipate that. Clark now. Staples covering. Coco sets it. He doesn't take it. He takes the three, though. Air ball from Clark. Narba hauls it in. Slowing down the pace a little bit. Benton almost got his pockets picked. Staples step through. He's the first to his own air ball, so that's a travel. Ball back with LA Storm. Both teams getting into their stances on defense, playing some hard-nosed defense.
Staples kind of trying to force it. You got to get your guys involved. Narba just hit the last shot. You have Andreas who can score. Got to look for your boys.
Clark. Sprints after his miss. No good. Staples. Open court. Coco dumps him. He can't lay it up. Good foul by Coco. Not letting him lay it up. Technical foul now, and that's a bad time to
Was
take a
that
tech.
call on Narbe or was that on Chris
I
Staples?
think that's on Staples. Coco arguing that the foul was on the floor, I think. It'd be nice if the refs had a microphone like the NFL to relay the calls to us.
You know, you got to appreciate Coco's hustle back. Didn't want
He
to give him
stopped
an
the
easy
layup.
dunk. Stop the dunk.
Stop the dunk, yeah, that's right.
Stop the dunk. And ultimately, that bucket would have been a momentum change. Now you completely shifted it over.
And he got themselves a free throw too, technically. Staples was the one that got teed up. Clark puts Storm back up by one. Staples will shoot 2 free throws on the other end. Narba undoes his man bun, reties it, says there's a lot of game left.
Is that part of gameplay, Zando?
About 2:40 left in the game. Pat's still not happy about the man bun. Staples hits his first free
Well,
throw.
when you keep bringing it up.
Hey, man, I'm calling it how I see it. Staples good on both. Valley Heat Wave back up by 1. This has been back and forth. It might come down to who has the ball last. Benton and Hull tangling up with each other. Coco to the basket. Can't get the roll, but he'll get 2 free throws.
I like that Coco's still trying to be aggressive. At the end of the day, he is a threat too.
At the beginning of this game, it seemed like the refs were kind of letting him play, but towards the end, it looks like they're calling a little more of the ticky-tack, hand check, little slaps, everything.
Well, players are getting more into it, and if you don't control it, it can get nasty.
Coco no good on his first free throw.
Rare miss for him.
Paolo checking in. He comes in for Benton.
Came in a little late. I'm not sure why.
I think there was a little confusion on who he was subbing in for at first. Coco hits the second to tie up the game. 2:24 left in this one. Timeout by Coach.
Full timeout.
Xander, I'm having a lot of fun commentating this game out of all of them.
I think this has been the most entertaining one we've had so far. I mean, me and you did Valley Heatwave's first game 2 weeks ago, and it wasn't this close.
No, that was definitely one-sided in favor of Burbank. But this game, Valley Heatwave look like they look like an actual team.
They look locked in today.
Exactly, they look more focused, and they had the lead. They were in control the whole game.
But ever since Gore went down, I really think it's just been a completely different game for them because they had that presence that was cleaning up the rebounds and finishing when they'd missed their long threes.
Yeah, not having him in there hurts for sure.
Narba obviously does a good job crashing, but LA Storm has a better chance matching up with Narba opposed to Gore.
The LA Storm, you gotta appreciate the fight that they have right now. They're like led by Manny and Darius Clark, obviously. You know, those two are just hauling their team to a
Not to mention
close
they're missing
game.
their second leading scorer, Aragot, and Justin Kuyumjin is in here.
Not having Origo definitely does affect them.
Let's see. About to hit the 2-minute warning.
Interesting matchup. They're putting Issa on Narva.
Dre going through. Clears it out for Staples, and he finishes. Staples looking at the ref because he wanted a foul call. Raising his hands, saying he didn't say anything. 2-minute warning. Coco no good on his left-hand layup. And Narba bringing it down. Let's see if they can make it a 2-possession game.
Oh, nice.
Narba
save.
step through.
Oh,
Staples
nice
follow-up
save.
slam. That's what he's known for.
Gotta put a body on him.
He goes up high and he throws it down hard. Clark, shot doesn't count, foul on the floor. Minute 36 left, 74-70 Valley Heatwave.
That was a great follow through by Staples. If you're LA Storm, you gotta put a body on him. Issa is already covering the ball. It was covering Narba on the drive, and there's no help there.
Especially this late in the game, you can't give up a put-back dunk like that. Clark shooting 1-1. Hits the first, makes it a 3-point game. Goes through his routine. Second one's up, and it's good. 2-point game. And I'll tell you, this one's a lot closer than our last one.
No one wants to go home. No one wants to go home. We talked about both teams are evenly matched.
Clark
Both have
blocks
equal
it out of
amount of
bounds.
talent.
.13 seconds left on the shot clock. Minute 25 left in the game. Shrawley pokes it out. Storm subbed out two of their bigger guys. Tyler's out. They got their three guard lineup in to match up with Valley Heatwave's 3 guards. Paulo now out to Oppo.
Oppo cannot buy a bucket.
Can't get it back. Staples gambles. Clark. Dre, he takes the charge. What a play. Narba with a visible emotion. I'll tell you, Andreas learned that taking charges right there at Center Valley High School. It's called having the box right there. Setting up, taking the charge, getting your team an extra possession. Staples on Clark. Or Clark on Staples, my mistake. Clark gets the steal.
Good
50
activity.
seconds left. Shirali. Still cold, but Clark cleans it up. And he finishes. 40 seconds left, we have a tie game.
Darius Clark doing it all for his team. Being active on the defensive side and finishing on the offensive side.
Ooh, Dre loses it. Gets it back. 8-second violation. Ball back to LA Storm.
That is great defense by Arv right there.
27.4 left.
Couldn't buy the bucket, but you can impact the game in other ways.
That might be the biggest defensive play of the game. 3-second differential.
I think they're going to use up the entire clock here.
You're going to stand corrected. Clark off on his jumper. Dre hauls it in, and they have the chance for the last shot of the game. Timeout by Coach Carlo. 14.8 left. 74-74.
This game is so entertaining, going back and forth constantly. Zando, who do you think the ball is going to? Who's going to take
I think
the
they
shot?
should use Staples as a decoy here and try to get it to Dre. You know, get him a little action off the ball, coming off the screen, catch it off the curl. That's where he's at his best.
I like that idea. We all know that Andreas is an excellent shooter, but I do think he'll be handling the ball most of the time. I think the ball is going to Staples. Let him finish the game.
Think backdoor lob for the win. That would be a pretty electric way to finish him off.
I don't think LA Storm will allow that to happen at all. If they're going to let anything happen, they're going to have anything, a contested shot.
Hughey's also got to be careful of going too early. 14-point left. You don't want to give Clark or even Manny, who's had a hot game, a chance to finish you off in regulation. Out of the timeout, Narbel will inbound. 14.8 left. Into Dre. Eight seconds, 7 seconds. Dre has not moved from his spot. Jump ball, second and a half left.
A little miscommunication there by Valley Heat Wave.
That might have been the worst last possession of basketball to win a game I've ever seen.
I don't understand what happened there.
It's too much miscommunication. Now, if Storm gets it off the tip, all of them might call a timeout so they could get an actual chance at scoring the game winner.
1.5 seconds, I doubt he's going to even have time to call a timeout.
Bet you he's going to be sprinting at the refs to tell him that. Let's see. Big time jump here. Manny and Dre. Ref says set the clock to 2.3. Watch for Dre to tip it forward to Narba. Oh, he tips it forward, and the clock expires. That'll do it for regulation. We're going into overtime, tied at 74.
I think this might be the first overtime game we've had in the AABA League tournament.
This is the first eight. This is the inaugural overtime period of the AABA. So let's break it down to you. It's a 3-minute overtime. There you go.
You know, but the great thing about overtime, this is anybody's game. Anything can happen at any moment. You know, anybody that's out there, you're not watching this and you don't like basketball. This has been a really good game all the way through. LA Storm's been down the whole game. And in the second half, Zando, they just took it at a different level.
This is a little selfish, but I don't think I want this game to end. It's been a really fun one. Let's see now. We got 3 more minutes of action coming at you. Clark wins the tip. Into Hull on Narba. He spins. He gets the left-handed finish. 76-74. He scores the first basket of overtime.
That was too easy for Issa down there. No ball denial, nothing.
Got good post position. Staples, no good on his floating layup. Ball back down to LA Storm. Heat Wave can't get frustrated here in overtime. Back into Issa. Trolley cuts. Manny trapped in the corner. AABA called a timeout. 2 minutes, 19 seconds left in overtime. Coming at you next, we have Dream Vision for Startabegi and Law. That is to advance to the finals of the AABA tournament tomorrow at 3 o'clock for the $4,000 cash prize.
This is just, we got so many good games coming up, and
We're gonna see one of these teams.
I don't want to take away anything from this game. Next game is gonna be a lot of fun.
Next game, they already played. Dream Vision got the better of them, but Startabegi and Law was missing a lot of their players. So let's see if Stretch had a crazy first game. He had at least 20 points. He was hitting from everywhere on the court. Probably would have hit one from back home in New York. Coco inbounds. Back into the post for Issa.
Another big bucket for Issa.
Lead it up to 4. I think this might be the biggest lead for LA Storm today.
Taking advantage of not having Gore down there. Pounding the ball inside.
Paulo can't control it. Clark on Staples. Oh, looked like he got him on the wrist.
I didn't see him. I didn't see any ball on that one. I think that was a lot of hand.
Clark now to Shirali. He finally gets his second three of the game.
Finally
gets it.
it.
Couldn't have been at a bigger time.
But the key is the teammates trust him. They trust him to get the ball back to the shooter.
Alpo no good on his 3. Coco back to Shirali off his head. Corner 3. Double digit lead for Manny for the LA Storm. Manny puts them up 10.
I think that's a 10-0 run for LA Storm.
Look at, they might extend it.
Valley Heatwaves, you have to buy a bucket here.
Shirali corner gets called for the travel. We have 1 minute and 2 seconds left in overtime. Narba brings it. Spins on Issa. He finishes the layup, cuts it to 8.
I don't think there's enough time.
Might be a case of too little, too late. Storm poured it on in overtime. Foul.
I think this game is slipped away from Valley Heatwave.
I think the fat lady's done everything but sing in this one. Another foul. Looks like it's on Narba.
Third personal, second team foul.
Ball in. Another foul. Still 2 away from the bonus. Never mind, we're in 1-1.
Second personal, 1-1.
Clark shooting 1-1. Nails the first. Clark hits both, lead back up to 10. 41.9 left. Valley Heatwaves tournament may be coming to an end. Andreas tries to find Narbe, out of bounds. 10-second differential, 34 seconds left in the game. Coco gets it. Narbe deflects it out of bounds. 32 seconds left, 10-point game.
I give him credit. He's still playing hard, still playing defense.
Playing till the buzzer, gotta respect it. Staples into Paulo. Paulo finishes the drive. Ball into Hall. Narbe fouls him. 23.2 left. 1-1 again.
We just started seeing Valley Heatwave getting frustrated at the end.
Valley
You know,
Heatwave just didn't know
they're-
how to respond when LA Storm started giving them that onslaught at the end of the third and fourth quarter.
I mean, we can keep talking about how Gore going down might have costed them, but at the end of the day, you gotta keep fighting.
I mean, they were up when he went down. They kind of just let it slip away on their own. Hall shooting his second. It's good. Hall with 6 overtime points. I think he was a big-time difference maker in this period. Oh, Staples almost slammed it with a tomahawk. But LA Storm will bring it into the front court, and they'll advance to the semifinals. They'll be playing Burbank at 5:30. Coach Avo very proud of his team, I'm assuming. Narba trying to steal it from Manny. Manny doing a good job playing keep away. And it's officially final. 88-78 overtime victory for LA Storm.
And that should do it. This was a great game, Zando. Can't wait for the next one. We'll be back.
All of them because his mic's on too now.
Welcome back, everyone. We just finished a great game right now, but we got something that's a little bit more impressive than that game.
We got special guest Nathaniel. He's the son of the assistant coach for Valley Heatwave, Mike. Nathaniel, tell us a little about yourself. What's your favorite part about basketball? Who's your favorite player on the team?
15.
Number
My favorite player.
15?
Yeah.
Narbe?
Yeah.
Nathaniel, speak up a little bit so everyone can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're a fan of Narbe? Why do you like Narbe so much? What does he do?
Good shooter.
Shooter?
Good acceleration.
His celebrations, you like it? You like his man bun? Are you gonna grow your hair out like that? You don't know? All right. Let me think. Why do you think they lost? What do you think it came down to? What was the difference?
hard one though. Yeah. It's a little hard.
All right, all right. Let me think. You think Mike would have made a difference if he played this tournament?
No, he knows. He knows.
He
He knows
knows.
that nice shake right
My
there.
dad's a good coach. So yeah. He's a good
So,
coach.
here's my question: when are you gonna put their jersey on and come play for them? They need you out there.
I don't know that.
Are you playing
come
right?
on.
Are you playing right now?
Yeah.
What position are you? Let me guess. You're a point guard.
Small forward.
Small forward. Okay. Do you throw it down like Chris Staples? You jump out of the gym?
I am pretty good at shooting.
You're pretty good at shooting.
Yeah. Like yeah.
All right, man.
Playmaker, shooter.
Okay. You play for Mossies too?
Yeah.
Of course. You gotta. It runs in the family, huh? Are you better than your dad?
Yeah.
You're better than your dad?
Oh.
Ooh. Your dad doesn't look too pleased about that answer. You might have to walk home. All right, Nathaniel, thank you very much for joining us. It was a pleasure.
Thank you.
We're looking forward to hopefully calling some of your games in the future.
Yeah,
Thank
one day we want you over here. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank
Take
you for
care.
having me.
See you. That was great, Zando. Anytime you can talk to a kid that's that mature.
That's a future right there.
But you know, he loves this stuff. He loves basketball, and I think, you know, at that age, you gotta encourage them to be vocal and to talk and to do all these kind of things. It's truly remarkable.
We're lucky to have a lot of like kids like that in our community. Look, we have Henrik's sons on the sideline wearing jerseys, looking like dad. They're all amped up for this game. You gotta love it, man.
It was fine. But you know, Zando, I'm really excited for this next upcoming game. I think it's going to be just really entertaining, really fun.
This game is going to look like an all-star game. I don't think there's going to be very much defense played. See, I think we're going to see Dre's breakout AABA game. He was able to make it to the game. As he slams it down in warm-ups, you guys can't see, but I can.
So anyway, we'll be back. We're going to take a short break. We'll come back and be ready for this upcoming game. Dream Vision. You can start our big in law.
Don't miss us too much.
Is that why you rested up Narbe last night? What? You rested up Narbe.
You want some TV time?
They're
back.
getting a little friendly with these refs.
Getting some bantering with these refs. They trying to put a smile on their face. It's hot in here. Trust me. They're not having fun running up and down these courts.
They've had to put up with a lot, and we appreciate it.
They want a post-game interview, but they're interviewing the players.
So Zando, coming to this game, what are some key points to take away for both teams?
Well, Dream Vision's fresh. They didn't have to play a game already. As Dre comes out and shoots the three, he misses. Oh, Sardabegi in law. Oh, back out to Little Z. Instant three-pointer. Let's see. I don't think Sardabegi in law's cooled off since their last game. These two teams faced off earlier in the tournament. Dream Vision came out on top, but Sardabegi in law is missing a lot of players. Caught it off. Gabe. Ooh. Fouled at the rim by Kieran Hayward.
This is going to be a very competitive game for sure. You know, I think, in my opinion, these are two most talented teams we have in this tournament. It's a shame we had to meet them so early.
This would have been a great final, but I mean, not knocking the other two teams we have left in the tournament on the other end of the bracket. Gabe, off on the first free throw.
Let's talk a little bit about some of the X factors for both teams. Let's start with Dream Vision.
I mean, if Drake is able to put in another dominant performance like he did 2 weeks ago, Sardabegi and Law's in trouble because they don't got anyone that could bang inside like him. As he backs down Dre. Caught out with the steal. He pushes. Gabe, quick move.
Strong take by Gabby.
2 points for him.
In my opinion, for Dream Vision to get going, he's got to get going.
But he's got to find a way to get himself going. He can't just demand the ball in the post. He's got to get rebounds and he's got to start getting easy baskets for himself so they start trusting him. Kieran Hayward for 2. Dre now brings it down. Victor Evans squares up with him. Out to Drake. Dre, no good on the layup. Gabe rebounds though. Drake can't get the follow up, but he gets a foul. Foul is on Little Z, that's his first. Drake will shoot 2.
You know, one thing I'm noticing for both teams are taking this a little more lighthearted. They're trying to have more fun in this one.
I think the familiarity is why that's happening.
Yeah.
I mean, Dre plays with most of these guys during Hall-of-Fame tournaments. Todd has played with a lot of these guys as he looks and smiles over at us.
They're having a blast.
Drake off on the second. Dre thought about it. Gets it to Drake.
Late call, but the right call.
Driss out of bounds. Ball back to the Sardabegi in law. Inbound to Teo. Norbert catches in the post. Nice jump hook. 7-5. Or 7-4, my mistake.
Just bullying his way down there.
I mean, that's what Norbert does. He just bullies any smaller defender. Even if you're his size, he's probably stronger than you. Corner, Driss, ball fake, out of bounds, getting in the same spot. Sardabegi and Law looks locked in on defense. They got 2 coaches on the sideline, and Samson and Henrik. Teo, in and out move, back into Norbert in the post. Kick out. Rebound Dre. Ooh, gets right around Evans.
Nice take by Dre.
And he finishes the layup. Sweet move by Dre. Evans steps back. Driss rebounds. Spike gets it. Narbe covers Tada. This is a good matchup right here.
Now,
Aaron pass by Tada. Teo on the 1-on-2 fast pick. Switches hands, can't finish. Tada corrals it. Driss out to Dre. Into Drick. He
Good
rim runs
find.
and he gets the basket.
oh, great find by Dre.
Gabe and Drick both vocal after that one.
You know, right when I say lighthearted, then things are starting to get intense.
I think need something to wake him up. Kieran, no good from deep. Todd runs with Drick. Drop off pass.
Good
Two-hand
find by-
slam.
An underrated part of Tada's game. He's an excellent
Great
playmaker.
passer.
Excellent playmaker.
Now watch out. They honestly have no one that can cover Drick if he starts rim running and getting in the post. Hayward right around Gabby. He can't finish the reverse. They save the rebound. Andre gets it. Drick with the ball again. Off on the layup. Little Z runs the break on his own. Tade gets it. Three-pointer. Short. Ball back with Sartabegi and Law. Big Z and Samson check in. Teo and Little Z come out.
Sam coming in. Hopefully you see a little more ball movement for Sard's side.
Trish switches on to Hayward. I think he wants ISO here. Little or Big Z. That's a two-pointer.
That was a nice fake and take by Big Z. That one dribble pull-up, underrated part of his game.
4.5 minutes left in the quarter. Sard Law down by one. Score is 10-9. Now we're yet to see Stretch in this game. I mean, he had a hot first game for Sartabegi and Law against the Kobe Addicts. Norbert wants an off arm. He doesn't get it. They get the rebound anyways. Norbert brings it. Samson hands it off to Victor Evans. Big Z drive, corner. Narbe's good on his three.
Narbe been on point with his three-point shooting this tournament.
Dre now, he finishes through about 3 defenders and he evens it up.
When Dre is that deep, no one's gonna stop him. Nobody. In my opinion, he's the best finisher in this tournament.
Hayward now, floats on his jumper, can't get it to go. Drick pushes, drop off pass to Gabby. Oh no, it's a foul before.
That was a good foul there. Stop that extra pass to Gabby, prevented a bucket.
Now I think they should install a clear path foul because all these open court fouls are getting a little annoying.
As long as there's a defender back there, I don't see a problem.
Kamish is getting on him. I wonder if it's for the same reason. Oh no, Kamish is kicking some people off the Sartabegi and Law bench. Tade, corner, Driss. Tade with the rebound. Dre finds Driss to Drick. Evans pulls it. Oh, Gabby's deflects. Big Zeke finds up with the ball. He's no good. Dream Vision now. Dre, corner. Dre hit his first 3 of the game. Puts Dream Vision up by 3.
You know, Zando, we talked about how you want to take a game personally. Knowing Dre, definitely is going to want to go at these guys.
Oh, yeah.
But same could be said on the other side. You know that the A1 guys, they're not going to want Dre to be him on his own.
As he launches another three. Stretch checks in and he gets a rebound. Evans out to Hayward. Three-pointer. Caught it with another rebound. Oh, Dre wants the lob. Aw, errant pass. Sampson and Stretch both there to sniff it out. Evans bounces it. Drick intercepts. A lot of sloppy play going on. Sampson sets up for the charge, but Drick steps around and lays it up.
This game is just going back and forth like crazy.
Stretch. He's still feeling it from the first game. He hits a three. Gabby now brings it right to the basket and he scores. Dream Vision up 4, 45 seconds left in the quarter. Stretch, no good on the runner. Out to Gabby. Oh, he can't bring it in clean. He was thinking about dunking it before catching it. But Trey hits a three. 3 points are better than 2. He forces the Sardabegian-Law timeout. 22-15, 33 seconds left in the first quarter. It's a full timeout for Sardabegian-Law.
Zando, this game is going back and forth. It's insane. But, you know, at the end of the day, Dream Vision clearly has more talent with the two best guards, in my opinion, than Tade Kishishian and Andre Spite. But Sardan-Law has that experience that Dream Vision doesn't. Do you think that'll come back and help them?
I think in the second half. I actually want to see in the second quarter. They have to weather the storm a little bit. They've come out firing early. The thing about Dream Vision is they have 4 guys that come out and beat you. They can give it to Gabby on one possession. They could give it to Dre on one possession. Then to Tade, then to Drick. They just have a lot of different options. Sardabegian-Law does too. They don't really let one guy go ISO at a time. Same way as Dream Vision.
They're more team-oriented, but you know, this Dream Vision, they look for others. They look for their guys.
Definitely. 33 seconds left in the quarter. Sampson gets it into Victor Evans. He goes off Big Z screen. Ooh, and he's blocked at the rim. Trick Bernstein, the block leader in the AABA, gets another one.
Evans won that foul, but he's not going to get it.
Tade on Big Z. No good. Gabe with the rebound. He brings it out. 8 seconds left in the quarter. Step back. Tade mistimes his jump. Hayward, half court. Off the rim, no good. At the end of the first, it's 22-15 in favor of Dream Vision. We've seen a lot of offense, some defense.
But you know, Zando, it's defense is coming, but it is late. That's what I'm noticing. It's always that they're 1 second too late.
Late contest, late rotation.
Exactly. But I think you have to give credit to offense. I mean, we always talk about good offense. Good defense always loses to better offense.
Yeah.
That is a fact. And when you have these many scorers and playmakers on one team, it's almost impossible to stop them. All you can do is hope to contain them.
Let's see if Sardabegian-Law has an answer. They are the deeper team, so they hope that the fatigue will play a factor for Dream Vision. Ball into Hayward. Stretch gets it to Evans. Quick move. Finishes the layup. Cuts it to 5.
I like the patience right there. They move the ball a little bit. They swing it around. And they look for the open guy.
Hayward on Tade now. Driss. It's good.
He has an awkward shot, to say the least. But
Hey, if it goes in, who cares?
we've seen it go in.
Hayward gets Gabby on the floor. He's been so off today. Narbeck cleans it up. Hayward's had a lot of looks early on, but he can't get one to fall. Dre to the basket, gets the foul call.
They wanted the strip, but they're not going to get that call.
He'll shoot 2. That's the first team foul on Sardabegian-Law this quarter.
You know, I want to go back to what I remember when we talked to Andre Spite early in this tournament. He said he loves playing with these guys, but at the end of the day, he wants to try something new. And I think this is a great opportunity to play with other guys and really see what he truly is capable of.
Get a feel for some different players. Maybe do some recruiting and make a team of his own. Who knows?
Who knows?
Narbeck boards it. Hayward with it now. The former LSU Tiger gets it to Narbeck. Sampson kicks it out. Stretch. No good on his deep 3. Trick with another rebound.
Good take.
Right to the hole. Another 2 for him.
Strong, big body. And he took it to the opponent right there.
Evans. He can't keep control of it. Gabe gets it out to Tade. Sampson fouls him on the floor. Foul on the floor. Sampson stops the fast break. Teo checks in for Victor Evans, as does Little Z for Stretch.
People wouldn't like that foul by Sam, but you gotta give him respect for being in the presence of mind, knowing that the guy is right there. You have to do it quick. And in my opinion, it's a good foul.
It's not a very liked play, but it's a smart play. You can't really complain about it. Part of the game. Tade catches.
Gabby with a mismatch down low, looking to exploit it.
Trick to Driss. Almost scratches the roof with that one. He's off. Tade with a left-handed finish on the cleanup. Dream Vision up by 11, 7:25 left in the quarter. Teo blocked by 2 different defenders.
Dream Vision just out muscling and too physical for this squad.
Sampson's inbounding. He finds deflection. Staying with Sardabegian-Law.
Another thing we have to remember, Sardlaw did play a game earlier today, but it's tough to say.
Narbeck wanted a call there. He's not going to get it. Tade fakes it. Gabe spins. Bucket.
I'm having so much fun watching this game. This is very entertaining. Both teams are it's just personal.
Sampson, no good on his 3.
Rare miss for Sam.
Drake gets another rebound. Dre and Narbeck, right to the rim.
Gabby hyped up.
Gabe's exclaiming, "Oh my God!" That's a normal move for Dre. The lead balloons up to 15 for Dream Vision. Narbeck inbounds from the sideline.
Sardlaw's got to be careful. They don't want this to slip away from their hands. You've got to be patient, move the ball, and get back on defense.
They can't wait too long to get the comeback going. Evans kicks out to Little Z. Ooh. Narbeck gets the high velocity pass and gets fouled. Sampson, a ref himself, he's trying to argue for every little call he can get.
Sam has ref, coached, played. He understands the game better than what we give him credit for.
Ball into Little Z. 3-pointer. Count it. Cuts the lead back down to 12.
That was a big shot by Z.
Much needed offense for Sartabegi and Law.
Well, those are talking a little bit to Tada, and Tada just blows by
Tada
him.
with the
And the
foul.
foul.
His mom and girlfriend in the stands cheering on. Tada loves it.
And that was intense. Z and Tada, good friends. We all know that. There's a little talk, but Tada just too good.
That's the competitor in both of them.
Exactly.
Tada trying to convert the and one. He can't do it, but he can't get his own rebound. Bounces off his chest. Little Z and Tada seem to have some choice words for each other. Here comes Teo. Can't finish Andre, but he gets the call. He'll shoot 2. I believe that's the second on Andre.
Andre gotta be careful now. But you know, Sarla is gonna try to exploit that. They're gonna try to take it to him. You know, Teo and Andre have trained together, they played together for a long time. He really does look up to him as that big brother. I know I've seen it. You know, they both have a lot of respect for each other's games. But I want Teo to be more aggressive today. We talked about it before, we all know what he can do.
Oh, he misses both free throws.
Very rare for him.
Narbe matches up Dre. Switches on to Tada now. Double team, Samson, floater by Tada. Gabe just brings it in.
By Gabby.
That's a man's rebound, but he can't finish it. Lil Z gets it, falls to the floor, throws it off Drick's face. Gabe, led by Victor Evans at the rim, finishes and flexes on him.
And Gabby been putting in the work. Worked out all for the last 2 years or so.
That's a workout warrior right there.
And he's paying off today.
Score is 38-22 in the favor of Dream Vision. We have 3:59 left in the first half. Gabby with a chance to make it a 3-point play. Gabe can't convert the and one. We've seen a lot of missed free throws this game.
You gotta be worried. You hope these don't come back to haunt them.
Hayward, step back jumper at the free throw line. He cashes in.
A lot of talk from both teams.
Oh, Dre looking for his Driss. Tada ends up getting it. Dre posts up Narbe.
Work. Good defense by Narbe. Find Gabby.
Gabe, quick release. He gets to go. Big C catches in the corner. Poked free, stays with Sardlaw.
You know, another thing, Xando, that we need to talk about is the fact that everyone on Dream Vision is in shape. They've been playing ball all year, the last 2 years. But Sardlaw, I don't think all of them are in that same kind of shape.
I know Narba's in shape. Off on a 3. Evans hauls it in. To Samson. Touch pass to Narba. He hesitates, but he fires. And it's good. Lead back down to 13. 2.5 minutes left. Drick now brings it down. Dre
puts it in.
He doesn't care if there's 1 hand, 2 hand, 8 hands in his face. He's still gonna shoot and he's gonna make it.
That was tough. And scoring on a defender like Narbe is not easy.
Narbe, jump hook, he gets it to go. Back down to 14.
I like
The
that
lead
take by
goes.
Narbe. Gotta get back at him.
But they can't keep trading threes for twos. Narbe gets the illegal screen call. Hayward brings it. Deep three. It's good.
A lot of talking going on from both teams.
Gabby and Hayward getting into it now. Dre catch again.
Another three for
Dre is
Dre.
going to trade 3 for 3 at this point, I think. We got a minute 20 left in this quarter. 46-32.
Zando, I think this is going to be the most intense game we're going to see all tournament.
Hayward. Another layup. Gabby might have gotten him going with that talking.
I like his aggressiveness. He's being aggressive.
Dre off on his 3. Ball right back into Hayward's hands. Hayward, it seems like he hurt his hand, I think. Not a shooting hand, though. Quick cut. Oh, they had him on that one. Evans into Drick. Turnaround jumper. He gets it to go. Lead down to 10. Under 45 left. Drick going at Big Z. Pull up. No good. But Gabby
What
with
a
the
rebound by
rebound.
Gabby and rejected.
Hayward now bringing it. Out to Gabby. That's the easiest 2 points he'll have all tournament. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Into Evans, 12-point game. Right at the basket, and one! Samson knew it before all of us.
You know, Zando, if you're there, Law is able to cut this a single-digit game, that would be just a miracle on its own.
I mean, that's a moral victory for them going into the half. Obviously, they let it get away from them a little bit. Dre started making some tough shots. Gabe is literally everywhere on the glass, offensive and defensive. They got to make some halftime adjustments, but they're very much in this one.
Hayward and Evans both are carrying this team. They're doing everything they can to keep it close.
3.7 left on the game clock. Evans cuts it to a 9-point game. Tadek catches. 2, 1. Not off on time. Doesn't even count. 48-39, your halftime score. We'll be right back.
jump on in a couple of seconds.
Okay. Got Dream Vision, Southpaw. Alright.
All right.
Ready?
All right, guys, I'm back. We have a good one going on here between Sardlaw and Dream Vision. And we always promise you guys the best guests that we can get. And right now we got Coach Viken with us. Thank you for coming on the show.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Of course.
So Pat and I have obviously seen your work with a lot of the players that are actually playing today. But as a trainer, as a mentor to some of these guys, how do you feel watching them in this tournament?
It's really exciting to see them especially after COVID, after not playing games. They really need this kind of game.
Yeah.
And the level is like pretty decent, I can say. And that it's very competitive.
It is very competitive.
That's very important in this game. If you can't compete, you shouldn't play this game. So I like to see them, and I see the improvement of the players.
Yeah.
And I'm getting credit for that, but I mean, it's their work. They're putting the work. I'm just there to assist them, help them as much as I can.
Of course. Speaking on a few of the players in specific that I've seen you work with, I've seen a huge improvement in Gabby over the last few weeks. What are some of the things that you focused on with him specifically that you see him doing here?
Gabby's mindset is the most it's like two-edged sword. Now he starts translating that to a positiveness.
Yeah.
Once he has his head straight, he's very talented, and I think if he continues to work on his game and his mindset coming to the game, I think he's putting a lot of effort getting those offensive rebounds. It's all mindset. It's not just the skills, it's the will and the desire.
So I want to ask you, so these players that come to you and they want to get specific training, do they tell you what they want to work on, or it's more of what you see in them they should improve on?
Yeah, it's my assessment, what they need. Basically, I have to analyze them and put a plan for each player and where I see them. Sometimes they don't see where they can go, and they're in like a bubble. Like they do a couple of good things and they stick to that, but just to break it down and widen their game, their skills, and like teaching them, mentoring them to put the work on different, looking at the game in a different, from the different angles, and getting the experience and learning the lessons. There is a lot of mentorship goes on. It's not just training.
Yeah.
The mentorship, especially with our Armenian guys, like the discipline, lack of discipline that they have, But after a while, it becomes natural for them. I would love to see Armenians excel in colleges, more Armenians, and why not in having a couple of them in the NBA? At least we start with one, maybe. Yeah.
I know you played professionally, so as someone that has played, you have a lot of experience with not just getting there, but staying there, right? We just talked about it. What do you think it's going to take for those players to go to college, overseas, and NBA maybe?
I mean, they have to put the work, and too many distractions, and they don't have. I mean, I think the old players that playing, you can see them. They still have that fire and desire. You barely see that with the younger ones.
I agree.
And we're buying into whatever is they're telling us, like, you Armenian cannot do this, Armenian cannot make it, or parents are not very supportive. I always tell the parents, like, support them as much as you can until they reach the best that they can be. That's asking that, and having high level players and tournaments like this, I think with the fans will help a lot, and to see those younger ones, to see like I can do that too, like, if another Armenian do it. So I think it's more as the will and the desire and the mindset, first of all.
I agree. Let's watch this game together a little bit, Coach. Tell us what you see from both teams. You see Dream Vision, the red team obviously is very athletic.
it's a game of talent. Like who has more talent and who has more stamina. Obviously, the darker team is. They look a little bit old and slow, but I mean they have the will and desire, and they're keeping up with them. If they keep it under 10 for the fourth quarter,
Yeah.
it's gonna be interesting. But I mean the Reds, they look dominant.
And yeah, like you said, the experience playing overseas, playing pro, it shows with this dream vision.
Yeah, absolutely.
Andre Spite, I had a question about. We've grown up around him and we've played with Dre. Is he, in your opinion, one of the best Armenian players you've seen come around?
He's definitely up there. He's definitely up there. I think. Nice move. I think with him, he has to have a team with him. I think he lacks that. That's my honest opinion. He needs to have a good team around him. He can play a higher level of basketball, and I think the younger kids, they look up to him, and it's a good thing, you know. It's
Yeah,
very
it
good
is.
thing. But I think he has more talent than the level that he's playing right now at.
You know, and speaking of, you know, we were talking about NBA and Armenian players. Right now, we know you're working with Gary Chavicyan. We know he's putting in the work. What expectations does he have for himself moving forward?
Well, expectation is to make for now it's the G League, and from G League, he had a couple of invites for NBA tryouts before COVID, but then COVID hit. He has an NBA agent, which is helping a lot and opening doors for him. Expectation is for him because he knows his role and he's mastering that role. I think mastering one role for him is the only way into it. He's not going to go there and show all the skills. It's like if he can shoot and they can use him, it's a shooting game right now. So I think he puts the work, and if he can guard his position and shoot, I think he has a big chance. So that's what we're trying to do.
You saw it right there. He makes it look effortless sometimes. Big Z right back.
We know you've worked with Gabby, but have you had the chance to work with any one of these players that they're currently on the lineup right now?
Tough pass there.
This group, no. I'm still new here. Like it's been a few years I moved here, so
Right.
I'm still discovering who's who. Like you guys know better than me who's the star, and
Yeah.
I'm just figuring it out. So I see Teo wanted to train with me, but the rest I don't know. I see Tade also puts the work here. Like the ones that are working, you already see the difference. The ones that are not that much, you already can tell. But it's always fun to watch Armenians.
I wanted to talk a little bit about your experience coaching in Armenia. You coached it was a younger team, the U20.
Yeah.
Talk a little bit about that.
Well, the U20 again. When I took that role, it was unorganized. The only thing was that it's unorganized, and we didn't have all the players at that time. We had a good, talented team. We did good results. We beat Azerbaijan. That was the highlight. You know how that game goes. And
Physical and tough.
yeah. It was too tense, and we beat a couple of good teams. We beat Poland. We beat a couple of good teams, but it's not structured, and it's like there's a tournament, let's go play, which I don't like. Has to have a plan. Armenia like that. They don't have 5-year plan, 7-year plan, 10-year plan. It's like a tournament to tournament.
So do you have plans to go back and maybe be a coach of the national team, the head coach?
It has to come. I mean, it's not. I love to, but at the same time, it has to make sense in a way that we have to have a plan. It's not like let's get a bunch of guys and give them passport and go play. It's never going to work like that. And plus, it's national team. It has to be always available. It's not like one tournament. It's a national team. It's the country. You're representing the country. So every 2 years there is a tournament, world qualification or Olympic game qualifications. Whatever level we're playing at, you know, there is a lot of work to be done to have more academies like such as this one. Maybe have a couple of academies, maybe in Hayastan also to, you know, to build new Armenian talents.
Right. I'm very excited to see what we can produce in the next upcoming years. I'm sure you are.
Yeah, I mean, I love to, but again, whoever wants to work with the national team, they have to have a vision. You know, it's not like, okay, let's gather a bunch of guys and let's play. You know, everybody, and especially everybody, like some of them were like with my team at U20. I had a couple of guys from East Coast, a couple of guys West Coast. They don't know each other, or they just met. A couple of Armenians from Armenia, Russia, and it takes time to mix them all in one. National team in Europe, in Asia, it's like you start from, let's say, U10, U12. That team grows. Couple of players adds up. Couple of guys, they don't continue, and they build that each year and compete at their level. There is a lot of competition for that level. You know, we as Armenian, I'm glad we have an Armenian league in Hayastan.
Yeah.
A couple of guys are going from here. Hopefully it gets higher level, and this tournament gets higher level and becomes a league. And that will be also like, we need to find ways to supplement the national team. That's the goal should be.
Right. For those that are just tuning in, we're talking to Coach Viken, Coach V. Coach, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
It was great talking to you.
Thank you so much.
We see the work that these guys are putting in with you on a weekly basis, so keep up the great work.
Thank you.
We see them improving, and they're going to be the next generation of guys to help grow the culture.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Of course.
Good job. Keep it up.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Take care.
it. Thank you so much.
We're back to the third quarter, guys, with Dream Vision up by 14 against Sard Law.
I think that's 13.
13-point game with about 3 minutes left. It's a tight one here, guys. It's very physical, very intense. These guys do know each other, so it's going to make it that much more competitive. Zando, welcome back to the program.
Game, nice little layup.
It's got to that point where these guys are starting to complain from Sard Law. I can see a few T's coming up.
Yeah, I think Hayward and Gabe are going to end up getting into it at one point.
But you gotta appreciate that. You love that kind of stuff. This is what basketball is all about. If you can't handle intensity, then you don't belong here.
We got just over 2 minutes left in this quarter. It's 48-63 in favor of Dream Vision. It's been a lot of wet spots on the court today. Good thing they're cleaning up. No one slipping and getting hurt.
It's been kind of I know I jumped into this game, guys, a little later on, but is it me or Little Z isn't really playing a lot? Or was that just the plan going into the second half?
No, I actually haven't seen him play too much today. I think he's got to get more involved. He was making good decisions.
Samson, behind his head, throws the pass. Evans now, into Drick. Follow-up is good.
Strong take.
13-point game. Under 2 minutes. Dre now. Dancing on Victor Evans. Three-pointer.
Oh, my goodness.
That's another one for him.
Oh, my goodness.
What more are you supposed to do?
You just can't do anything.
That's
you just
great
gotta laugh.
defense, even better offense. Not even good. Evans, hoop. I think we have a double technical before the shot or a double foul.
There's a double tech on Gabby, and Hayward. They're both getting into it.
Told you guys they were gonna get into it.
You know, people might not like that, but you gotta calm
I
them
still
down.
don't.
You have
What
to
was the
control
call
game.
on that?
I think a double tech.
Double tech on Gabby
no.
and Hayward. Yeah.
Was it?
Double tech.
A lot of confusion from the table and the benches.
Sorry, Law is getting out of control a little
It's
bit.
getting a little out of control here. It doesn't feel like this group of refs has an alpha, to take over. They look like a younger group.
I feel like they're also not as familiar with these
Yeah.
guys as most of the refs.
Yeah.
They usually know how to call it for most of these guys.
So they count the basket,
The and one's good.
but
double
technicals
tag.
both ways.
There's no free throw? Is it not a and one?
It's a double T, so I don't. In the NBA, when it's a double T, they shoot both ways, don't they? Oh, no, they don't.
No, they cancel out. But I thought the layup was an and one. I thought you were shooting a free throw after that. I guess not.
No, I think
Good ball denial by Narbe.
score should be 66-52, if I'm not mistaken.
Dre, three-pointer, he hits
my
it again.
goodness.
He's laughing, he's smiling.
Oh, my
He's
goodness.
telling them to just go home already.
I'm sure this is pretty fun for Dre playing against our team, his home and men team.
Gabby's got to settle down a little bit. You got the lead. You don't want to jeopardize.
No need for
winning
a
a
stupid
game.
ejection or technical heading into the championship tomorrow.
He is one of the most important players on this team. If he can't keep it together, then they're in trouble.
Hayward shooting 2.
Gabby's getting a little emotional, guys. He's too good of a player to let that ruin it at this point, and they only have 5 guys.
No, they have 6. Bobby just hasn't checked in.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be subbing in anytime soon. They're just not looking at him at all.
Good job by Gabby's team. They're trying to calm him down. They know what value he brings to this team. They're going to need him.
Hayward shooting a 1-and-1. Hits the first. 16-point game in favor of Dream Vision. We got 1:06 left in the third quarter. Here comes Tade, smiling as always. Hayward hits the second.
He's having a good time. They all are.
It's fun when you're winning. I don't know if you'd be
I don't
smiling
know
if you're on the other end.
If he was on the other end of this, he wouldn't be smiling. Dre
wanted that.
the trick. One more? Oh. He thought he had the and one. He'll shoot 3 free throws. He'll have to earn his 3.
What happened?
I want to see how many people were watching.
What is it?
And Suran clearly upset over Gabby. But, I agree with Suran here. You got to put him in his place.
That's one guy that I don't want to argue with. My uncle.
And coming to the game is Bobby Akimian, who
Play
is
off
still
on
a
the first.
threat in his zone to score.
I mean, you can't leave him open from deep. He'll definitely knock it down if you give him an open look. Dre shooting the second. He was off on the first.
I just don't understand why Gabby got so upset.
Feed back up to 16. He has one more. Especially when your team's up by double digits. He essentially took himself out of this game.
Let's see if Bobby can come in and give him some energy, having sat out for the whole game.
Let's see if Hayward could get himself going in this half. Step through. Oh, he tries the finger roll. It's no good. Drake pulls it down. Dre, he's skipping up the court a little bit. Shakes and bakes Narbe. Hold up.
Oh my goodness.
That's another one. He's shaking his head.
If you're Narbe, what are you supposed to do? You're
My
covered him the
goodness.
whole way through.
I'm a firm believer that better offense will beat better defense any day.
Hayward follow-up layup. 15 seconds left in the quarter. Dre, I think he's going to close out this masterpiece of a quarter with another one. Out to Driss. Tade. 2 seconds. 1 second. No good by Tade. Score is 74-56 heading into the final quarter. Started begging and all. Barring a miracle, their tournament may be done.
That was a
That was a
heated third quarter.
action-packed third quarter, that's for sure.
Sardlaw looks just exhausted. They're doing everything they can. They're playing back-to-back game. This is not easy.
Dream Vision will have the luxury of having a day off. They play their second game tomorrow for the championship. Sardlaw, they're gonna need to get it going. Who do you think they have to get the ball in the hands of for them to start winning, start making this
I
comeback?
think you need Hayward to get going. Clearly, he's your best scorer right now. You need him to take over. But besides Hayward, I really do believe that Teo needs to get a few more touches. He's got to get involved in the game. And today, to me, I feel like he hasn't really made that much of an impact.
Now, guys, when was the last time you saw Little Z, Narba, and Samson on the same court losing by double digits?
I don't think I've seen it ever in my life.
We've seen them lose, but they were all close games. This one is far from their reach. And Henry checks in, hoping to bring some.
That's a great point you made,
defense.
Zando. Yeah. Continue.
Let's see what they can do here. One more quarter of basketball. Let's see what they can do.
Here we go.
And the fourth quarter is underway.
Tade has honestly had a pretty quiet game, and it has not mattered at all for Dream Vision. Corner, 3. Driss is no good. Henrik subs in. He gets a rebound. The always active Henrik.
Got to slowly chip away at this lead. You're not going to obviously take it all at once.
Evans gets Bobby on the switch.
There it is.
Flicks it over his head, and he gets the and one to go.
Now, there isn't a score limit for the clock to stop at free throws, so that's going to be in favor of Sardlaw right here. Clock stopped with 9.5.
Evans off on the free throw. Let's see, I think Dream Vision is a couple shots away from icing this game.
Andre and Bobby getting into it.
Dre, the coach of the team, calling for Bobby to get subbed out from the court. Gabby checking back in. Hopefully him and Commissioner Sureno will be good. And timeout. Bobby and Dre getting into it on the bench. Dre doesn't seem to care what he has to say to him.
I don't understand this. You're up by double digits and you're still arguing on the side?
And you're still going to have another game tomorrow. It's not like it's their last game of the tournament.
Guys, this is like beyond embarrassing from Dream Vision, if you ask me, as far as the way they're acting. You're up by double digits, and there's a word I want to use, starts with a B. They just keep complaining.
It's not balling.
And look, I don't want to be taking sides, but when Dre is your captain, your best player, you zip your mouth and you listen to him. We've all had to go through at some point. You listen to the better player on the team, the guy that knows what he's doing. I'm not saying Bobby doesn't understand the game, but you got to keep your mouth closed. And listen to the guy that's older than you, by the way.
I think Drake is getting into it with Bobby now. Or is he? I can't even tell what's going on at this point.
Drake is just trying to play
It's just
peacemaker.
speculation.
He's just trying to play peacemaker,
Back
talking
to
to
the game.
Gabby
This
and
is when
Bobby.
we love to have players mic'd up. Oh, Taylor is just taking off his jersey. Look, he's leaving. He might be mad about playing time.
Man, you just can't take the Armenian out of you, I guess.
Emotions are very high here in the AABA playoffs.
You can go to another gym, another tournament, you're not going to change who you
Probably
are.
something different, but oh boy, we're always going to complain. Tade shakes and bakes, pulls up. Henrik now with a rebound. Little Z going at Drick. Gets him up with the pump fake. He finishes with his right hand. Down to a 14-point lead. 8:30 left in the game.
Guys, all jokes aside, 14 points in a stop clock game is not impossible to come back from.
They just gotta hope they can somehow contain Dre. Spin move, half spin, up. That's a foul.
Oh.
Henrik raising his hand. He wants it to be called on him. Henrik checks out. Big Z checks in.
Hope to provide some scoring for this squad.
I mean, if Z can start hitting Big Z on the trail for some quick threes, that's really good
And
for them.
just blows by him.
But if he can stay in front of Drick, it's not going to really matter. Hayward, three-pointer.
Good defense by Gabby. Got in front of him the whole time.
Dre gets it. Goes around Hayward. Fakes the behind-the-back pass. Fouled by Big Z.
And Big Z seems very frustrated with a typical hard foul. You know, out of everybody, he hates this more than most. He hates losing, and it shows.
A lot of sore losing Armenians, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
Dre,
it's funny.
good on the first.
I used to work with a gentleman in downtown LA, and he told me, he's like, Italians and Armenians have something in common. Both hot-blooded like crazy. You can't stop us when we're angry.
Oh boy, there's a lot of angry Armenians. Just imagine if they let in full capacity fans. Hayward to the rim, blocked by Drick. No, it's a foul. 17-point game, 7:20 left. Evans will shoot two.
One earlier game.
Valley Heat would have lost. Oh, wow. Evans good on the second. Lead back down to 16.
Whoa, no call there.
Evans now pushing. Foul in the backcourt.
I'm
Triss
not gonna lie,
asking for it.
guys. As a competitor, I really would have loved to play in a game like this. Just seeing the emotion, but it's just kind of chaotic at the same time,
Yeah.
you know.
Evans, he's really good with that reverse finish. That's another two for him.
Down to 13.
6.5 minutes is do or die time for Sardabegian Law. Trey with
My
another
goodness.
three.
We've seen Dre do this over and over again.
Norbert to the hoop, fouled by Tade.
Look, Dream Vision has two of the best one-on-one players in this tournament. You got Andre and Tade. If you end up on a one-on-one situation with those guys,
You don't want to leave him on an
oh
island.
my goodness.
Six minutes, 19 seconds left in this one. Norbert good on his first free throw. Probably got some clients to train after this down at the academy. He hits both. 14-point game. Drick, dump off pass, Driss brings it out. Dre one leg jumper.
Oh my goodness.
Bang!
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if there's anything Hayward could do besides laugh that one off.
You know, you do what you can. You contest it. You double, and he's still making those. That's tough.
Evans gets fouled on a spin move. He'll shoot 2 more free throws. I think.
Oh, Dre.
Dre wanted to end one as if he needs another point. I mean, Sword Law has gone to the free throw line way more than Dream Vision. I think they've gotten every other possession this quarter, but they're just not getting stopped.
Twos versus threes. It's
Exactly.
simple math. They're going to outscore you, man. You got to get a stop.
Evans hits the second. 15-point game. 5 minutes, 45 seconds left. Oh, Dre off the screen. Driss clean-up dunk. Looked like he may have grabbed that off the rim.
They're not putting a body on him. He's going to have an easy finish.
Evans to the hoop. Flicks it in. Another 2 points for him. Big Z fouls Drick. 5 minutes, 3 seconds left.
If someone told me before this game started that Dream Vision would be up by 15 with 5 minutes left, I wouldn't have believed it.
But you know, Ali, despite their shooting and everything they've been doing, 15 is not that bad.
Tada with a little Luka Doncic fadeaway jumper. He hits it.
These rims at Academy are pretty nice to the shooters.
3-pointer good by Evans. Alec, I bet you'd love to play here getting the friendly roll. Pat, we know you're the athletic one in the family, the slasher.
Just give me
Alex
a few
the
shots,
shooter,
man.
I'm more of the hustle and grind, Zando. I'm sure it's like that with you and your bro.
Yeah, except I probably shouldn't be on the court at all.
You're too harsh on yourself.
I just like preventing injuries to myself. Stretch checks in. 4 minutes, 7 seconds left. 14-point game. Narbeth seems like, nope, Narbeth staying in. Sampson's coming out. Trick drains the first. Good on both. Lead back up to 16. Evans, who's had the big second half, pulls up for another three. It's good. Henrik called a timeout. 13-point game, 3:56 left. That backdoor's just barely open.
Is there any kind of chance that this can be cut down to a single-digit game at least?
Yeah, definitely. They just gotta get out on Dre, keep a hand up. They can't let Tade start get going in the last 4 minutes of the game. There's a lot of things that go into this, but they honestly just gotta keep getting to Evans, I think. Hayward been quiet in the second half. Evans has definitely been the hot hand.
If they can cut it to under 10 with 2 minutes left, I think they got a shot. Otherwise, I just don't see it happening. It's not like Dream Vision has bad free throw shooters. You know, even the bigs can hit their free throws.
They just better hope Dre doesn't come down and hit a demoralizing three.
This is a big possession.
Yeah.
Big possession here.
You know, going into this tournament, we knew Andre and Tade were going to be a big problem playing together. No one thought it was even going to work.
Foul.
Sorry, Law just getting frustrated like crazy.
They're getting into it with each other now. Dre, good on the first of the 1-and-1. He'll get the second.
After a timeout, fouling Dre Someone explain that to me.
Oh, it took 3 seconds for them to get to the free throw line. He is the second. Gabby trying to wreak some havoc in the backcourt. Evans dancing on Drick. Ball deflected out of bounds. Off a stretch. Ball to Dream Vision. They could do him in here. Oh, he throws it long. That means the ball's staying over there. No one touched it.
Too strong.
Clock is running though. We got 3:22 left. Ball into Narba. Turnaround jumper, no good. Trey pulls it down.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a walk. No?
Yeah,
No
I think it was. Over Hayward. And that one is the dagger, I think.
That does it right there.
Take your bow, Dre. Salute the fans. I don't know. That one's ball game. Evans to the hoop, fouled by Drick. 2:46 remaining. 94-76 for Dream Vision.
Dre having a good laugh and talk with the crowd, whatever's left of them. Actually, we got a good showing here. I know Academy didn't open it up for fans.
Evans hits the first free
Imagine
throw.
fans at at a high level.
I think that would
game.
actually change a lot of
It
the.
would have been way different.
Yeah. I mean, for starters, I bet there'd be a lot of hollering from the sideline if everyone was let in for this game. I know for the Kobe Addicts game, there's some people at home watching. Ryan, that would be very loud during their games.
The Kobe Addicts arguably have the best fan base in home and event right now.
They do, a little rowdy for sure. I think that's what makes them so special. Dre, no good. No, you know RL1 has all those kids that train with Narba, all the kids that all the different player coach that are always coming out to support. And I bet you there's a lot of people coming to watch Trey and Tada play. Ball into Narba. Left hand finish is good.
Narba hasn't really touched the ball a lot in this second half. The fourth quarter to be in particular.
Dre blow by, corner. Back out to Dre. Evans steals it. Breakaway. Gabby. And one. Emphatic jam. Well, that makes it 12 points with 2 minutes, potentially 11.
Gabby having a good laugh. Hopefully,
I don't think he's doing much laughing.
maybe they're the ones that. I'm hoping in these next minute and 54 seconds we can just finish smoothly.
No more
need-
tease.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
No more chirping. But 2 minutes, a lot of time. Evans shooting his 75th free throw this quarter. No good. But he gets the ball back. Spins. Floats. He makes it a 4-point play for himself. Leads down to 10, minute 45. Ref stops play. I think he's saying the ball's a little too slippery. Drick inbounds to Driss. Back to Drick. Hayward, arm outstretched, he couldn't get it. Drick puts the lead back up to 12. Hayward, corner, Big Z. No good.
Tough miss.
Oh, tough call on stretch as he gets called for the foul. 1-on-1 going down the other way. Every time Starter Law seemed to come with a flurry of their own. Dream Vision would either hit a three, get a layup. They always had an answer.
But you know, guys, one thing I want to take away from this game, the guys that they are in shape have been productive. The ones that they have not, like Vigan said earlier in our interview, it is clear they're not They're not being productive.
100%.
You can't play this game if you're out of shape.
From the day we started, the day one, what was the first thing I was saying?
In shape.
It was very noticeable. People that were in shape, dedicated some time. You know, basketball is a game you need your legs. Dre waving his armband. That's a T, actually.
Great contested with his arm sleeve. They want to tech.
The refs have kind of lost control.
Yeah.
And Sarlaw just getting upset. Dre apparently might have thrown a towel.
I think it was his arm sleeve. Trey's laughing because he knows he got away with it.
This is getting out of hand.
Sampson's tossed. He's asking for a tech. He's ejected. I don't think he even cares at this point.
This is just unacceptable. You're letting your
To be fair,
emotions
you
get
have
the
the
better
right
of
to
you.
argue, but
You have the right, but
he should let it go at one point.
you gotta let it go. You gotta let
Can
it
we
go.
just wrap this up? Can we wrap this game up?
This was high school. I think they start the Bustus chant right now.
Oh my goodness. Let's go home, ladies and gentlemen. As Kenny Smith would say.
Kenny Smith, we have one more.
We
have the second of our semifinal games coming up. It'll be Burbank versus LA Storm. Both of them playing a doubleheader today. Burbank actually played the first game of the day that you guys weren't able to see. Nail biter against the Condors. Dre off on the free throw.
Can the refs take control of this game to finish the last minute?
Commissioner Suren now trying to calm down Sampson. He's telling him to just leave the building. Little Z having some fun with them. Dre will shoot free throws, adding to his monstrous point total only one could assume.
We need to send our sideline reporter over to see why Teo packed up the bags early in the third quarter.
Doris? No,
Doris
Burke isn't
no,
here.
Doris Burke isn't there.
I guess she's in the play working the NBA playoffs. Greg Anthony? Not here either, I guess. Trey knocks down both free throws. 15-point game, minute 8 left. Big Z probably about to launch a three. Oh no! Into the hoop. Woo! He gets the 2. Dre brings it down. Volley line 3.
And another one. And there's the exclamation point.
He also helps them break triple digits with that one.
I think this is the first time we've seen a 100-point game in this AABA league.
There's the big Z three-pointer we were anticipating. Dre on Narbe. Narbe playing to the buzzer. Dre's no good on his 3. Evans hauls it in. Shot clock is off. They'll get their last shot of the game. Corner. Stretch couldn't hit it. Drake brings it down. Clock is dwindling down. He throws it down. No respect or sportsmanship. 15-point game. He covers the plus 13 or minus 13 spread.
Those people at home crying right now.
And that's game. Final score 104-89. Dream Vision will advance to the finals tomorrow at 3 o'clock. See who they'll be facing. The winner of this game will take on Dream Vision at 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Well, boys, let's take a quick break and come back for the second semifinal That was a lot to take in right there. These guys always make it interesting. We'll be right back.
Forward 6'5", number 12, Blake Miles. Forward 6'6", number 23, Austin Cole. Forward 6'2", number 21, Jordan Paprasek. Point guard 5'10", number 2.
All right, everyone. Final game of the day, the second semifinal. We already saw Dream Vision move on. The winner of this game is going to have a challenge, but they got to worry about this first.
Can't look too far ahead.
Can't look too ahead. Burbank versus LA Storm. Zando, as we wait for this game to start, I'm going to make my prediction. I think Burbank is going to come out of this game as the winner. I see them having the more organized team and a few players that can take over. What do you think?
I honestly think the same exact way. And LA Storm's game was more recent than Burbank's, which also may play a little bit of a factor. Just going to come down to who wants it more.
Pat, who do you have in this matchup between LA Storm and Burbank?
LA Storm had a back-to-back. They're playing back-to-back. I think they're going to be a little tired. They're a little banged up, shaken up. I'm taking Burbank in this one.
The first time I haven't been the unpopular opinion in a game. It's good.
You know, Burbank, we've seen them play for these last couple of games. They're very well experienced. They got a lot of talent, and clearly they have a lot of size. So I just can't see LA Storm keeping up with their bigs down low.
It seems to me like Burbank's missing a few guys from the first weekend.
Oh, yeah. Mike isn't here. Ryan's hurt.
Mike's a big piece
Yeah.
for this. Mike and Ryan, those two alone, missing some guard play right
but
there.
a player they didn't have before, and now they do. Blake Miles. In my opinion, he is their best scorer. He's played college ball, very well experienced, and he's familiar with Manuel's system. So I think he's going to be very productive today.
Should be a good one, guys. Almost ready for tip-off.
I'm ready to get out of this heat.
Temperatures inside the academy tonight.
We have a heat index of about 110.
100 degrees.
Yeah, but does it compete with Armia's Mika gym?
Or Birmingham Old Gym during the summer before the final weekend.
Before the fans, too, by the way. Before they just started bringing those fans. Before, it was like a sauna in there.
Give a shout out to Zando. Cameraman Sarkis Galagian trying to throw in some comments from the background. I don't know who this guy thinks he is. Little confusion with the game ball.
It's dropping. Yeah, 31. The thing is, they're coming in and out, so that means like overall there's like about 1,000 people jumping on it.
Tip is up. Controlled by Burbank. Last game of the day. For the championship. Alec out to Kaluna.
Oh.
Big three to start off the game.
Guys, you have seen Burbank more than I have. I missed it last weekend. What do you see from this team that you could tell the viewers out there?
Besides, well, the first weekend they had Mike, which I think they had the best defensive backcourt in this whole tournament, as Blake Miles sets up and gets the charge call. They also just play a really good team style. Austin Cole is probably the best catch and shoot player we have in this whole tournament.
Another thing with Burbank that I've noticed is piggybacking on what Zando said, they execute very well, but they're all very good shooters. That goes from 1 to the 5. They can all shoot the basketball.
Everybody's a threat. Alec off the handoff. Foul on the floor. Ball into Austin Cole. Good on the turnaround
Nice
jumper.
shot.
That's not an easy shot.
Not at all. Coco around the screen. Ooh, he can't finish with the left.
Pat, we didn't get your prediction before the game.
I gave it. It was Burbank.
Did you?
Basket
Yeah.
good by Blake Miles.
I just think they're too experienced. They got too much size, and LA Storm's banged up. All these guys are hobblings. Issa has a knee problem. I was talking to Coach Alvo. Manny has a ankle problem. So it's gonna be tough.
Alec to the basket, fouled. Clark had a turnaround jumper on the other end. Three team fouls already for LA Storm, only 2 minutes and 15 seconds into this game. Alec no good on the first. He gets the second, extends their lead to 6. Issa now. Shirali, step back. Rebound by Blake Miles. Out to Kaluna, puts it on the floor.
Oh, big man move.
Miles gets him up in the air.
Good defense by Armand staying in front of him.
Cole. Rebound Armand. Coco brings it. Reverse layup. Good for 2.
I think we're gonna expect to see Coco put a lot of pressure on these Burbank bigs.
Expect Coco to play a lot more too with Manny having an ankle injury.
Long shot.
Good by
Oh
Kaluna.
my goodness. That was Trae Young.
Steph
Curry
range.
range.
So
right
now
there.
we're saying Trae Young range, not Steph range anymore.
I mean,
He's earned that
you gotta give him
respect.
some respect on that.
But you know what?
Rebound
Yeah,
Burbank.
that's a whole different topic.
That's for off the court. Miles catches in the post.
Nice pass.
Basket for Burbank. Garen. Clark. Shaking and baking, gets a 2-point basket to go.
That was a good fundamental move, and a nice bank to finish it.
But you know, every time LA Storm scoring, it's coming off a one-on-one, no passing.
No movement, no screen.
Burbank's going through a few screens, a few passes,
Has
a few
LA Storm
cuts.
set an off-ball screen today in the 2 games
No,
you've seen?
not at all. They're obviously Manuel coaching this group is helping them compared to all the other teams in this tournament that don't really have a coach.
Storm gets the rebound. Clark. 3-pointer. Rebound Issa. Clark with the easiest basket of the tournament for himself.
But you know, Alec, that's an interesting point you made. How important would you say coaching is in this type of tournament?
Shirali matched up with Alec. Corner to Kaluna. Puts it on the floor. Can't hit the fall-away jumper. Issa corrals. Dish, Shirali. Poked out. Stays with the Storm. Timeout on the court by Burbank. 4 minutes, 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Score is 13-8. LA Storm down.
You know, last game, there was so much energy coming off the court. Both teams playing at a crazy level. This game
It's a little
feels
dead now.
way opposite now, you know. dead, no energy. You got to feed off of your teammates here. Ultimately, it is a semifinal. The winner goes to the championship, so you got to find a way to give yourself some energy here.
Definitely. Ball into Coco. Spin move. Rebound Kaluna. Alec running. Out to Austin Cole. No good on the jumper. Clark with it now. Going right at Blake Miles.
Good contest by Miles, but too good of a shot.
3-point lead for Burbank. 4 minutes left in the quarter.
Good defense by Arv. Right on Alec.
Cole out to Miles, the two former Cal Lutheran Kingsmen. Miles gets the basket.
I think if Coco had set his feet there, he could have taken a charge.
Coco to Issa. One dribble. 3-pointer's good.
Issa can shoot that. He's got to look for his own shot.
Helping them stretch the floor.
If Kuluna's not going to play defense, you got to take that.
Miles, and one. There's the Kingsman connection again.
He's one of the most under control players I've seen in this whole tournament.
Yeah, easily.
Making him play at his own pace when he catches it.
The first time I saw Blake Miles a couple of years ago, no, sorry, that was the first time I got a glimpse of who he is in a 2A championship, and he was so under control despite all the chaos and pressure. He's a very talented player.
Can't convert the and one. 4-point lead for Burbank. Coco out to Issa. One more. Rosomian with the rebound. Issa inside. No good again. Storm getting chances, they just can't cash in. Miles. Kaluna. Coco with the rebound. Issa drops it off to Shirali. Pull up.
Nice
Score
bank.
Coco with the interception. Storm bringing it down now. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the ball game, or left in the first quarter of this ball game. Coco, one-handed pass off the shoe of Miles. Kick ball, gonna stay with the Storm.
You know, Pat, you mentioned you had seen Blake play a few years ago. He just seems like a completely different player to me now than he was when he first came.
How so?
I don't remember him being this under control, this focused.
You know, it takes a couple of years to get used to Manuel's system, but no. But in all honesty, when you play under a coach or anywhere you go, it takes some time to get used to it. I feel like now he's trusting him more than ever, and he has confidence in his teammates.
Inside to Cole. Out to Miles. Right on cue, he hits the three.
And the key is they look for him. They look for each other. They play as a team.
Burbank is always making that extra pass. Issa. No good, but Tyler tracks down the ball. Thumb down to Issa, left hand, no good. Alec, right at the defense, no good on the layup, but he gets fouled by Tyler. first free throw is good. Alec. No good on the second. Shirali now. To Clark. Clark backs down Alec. Left hand. Score
Nice
the
shot.
basket off the glass.
Good pressure defense by Arv on Alec.
Kaluna. Foul by Isa on the floor.
It was a small hack, but a foul nonetheless.
Kaluna will shoot 1 and 1. 52 seconds left in this first quarter. Hits the first. Give him his second free throw. Kaluna good on both. Manny, the difference maker from their last game, he really gave him a shot in the arm late in that one.
Xando, I think the question is, will his ankle prevent him from playing at even half that level?
Oh, Shirali, it's a tough shot. Cuts the lead down to 1. Pat, that is a good point. Hopefully he is good to go. I mean, Manny, good friend of mine. Love watching him play. With the ball right now, actually. Looks a little confused, gets the ball to Clark. Clark no good on his 3. 7 seconds left in the quarter. Manny hits
Big
a 3.
shot. Big bucket.
Gives them their first lead of the game. Alec. Ooh. Half-court shot off the glass. First quarter score 25-23. LA Storm takes the lead on their last basket of the quarter.
That spark that we saw from Manny in the first game, we got to see the same thing coming into this one. Because if your young gun doesn't put that kind of pressure, then how are your vets going to do any different?
Manny also has a chance to neutralize Alec, who's a really good defensive guard.
We got to give credit to Arv for putting good pressure defense on him. He's being steady. He's staying in front of him. He's not buying into it. He's playing good, steady, fundamental defense. But one thing we gotta look for in this game is, will Manuel find a way to just pound the paint? Granted that Burbank does have more size than LA Storm.
Here we go, second quarter of action.
Oh, they didn't count Manny's last basket as a 3, I guess.
Tyler to the hole. Clark sets up with the dribble, hits another 3 for the Storm.
I don't know.
Alec out to Cole. One more pass. Oh, Miles with the rebound. Tip out. Burbank can't save it. LA Storm ball. Ball into Shirali. Clark goes one-on-one with Miles. Ooh, and Miles gets the block. Burbank now brings it down. Alec gets right around Arvin. Cole, a little passive today. Foul on Storm. 8:40 left in the quarter. Miles surveys. Into Kaluna. Sea of people around him. He flails up and he gets the call.
Issa, gotta be careful. Got 3 fouls.
There he goes. Alba makes the sub. Armand checks in for Issa.
We're gonna have a big challenge trying to guard Kaluna down low.
And they go right into him. Help coming. Doesn't matter. He finishes with the reverse.
Acrobatic move.
He's just too big. And he moves very well for a guy his size.
Burbank cuts the lead back down to 2. Clark trying to answer. Kaluna just sticks his arm in the lane. Foul on LA Storm to stop the break. That's the third on Armand too, the guy that just checked in for Issa. Lob, Miles, ooh, no good. Manny, a little bit of an errant pass to Clark, but he steps into his 3. Short on it. He's able to tap it back up to Clark. Manny, Tyler. Air ball.
Short on that one. Tyler is the type of player that needs to get a flow for the game. Gotta get a couple easy buckets first before he can make those. In that kind of situation, when you rush it, especially a guy like him, it's never a good sign.
He's usually a guy that runs out in transition to get himself going with some easy layups. Miles, right at Clark. To Cole. He gets clobbered in the corner, but there's no call. Manny brings it. Dishes to Clark. Kaluna, rebound. Alec crosses over. Miles with Manny covering. Gets him off him. Can't drain the 3.
Good defense by Manny, staying in front of him.
Good job by him to stay attached. Alec, steal.
Should have been a travel there, probably.
Kaluna.
Not that I
Left hand
understand.
basket.
You either call a travel or a foul there.
If a guy slides on his back with the ball, is it a travel? I gotta refresh my memory.
Not according to these refs. Kaluna ties up the game with that layup. 5:37 left in the quarter. Coco checks back in for Tyler.
Tyler not happy with that sub, clearly. He's got to get in a rhythm.
Clark inbounding. Shirali, catch. Coco. Floats it over Kaluna, and he gives Storm the 2-point lead.
That's Coco's probably his highest percentage shot. That floater, he loves to take that.
It's his bread and butter.
And he's not afraid to take it up against Kaluna.
Miles. Ooh, Coco with a little bit of a gamble there. Kaluna, step through.
Too easy.
Finishes and ties the game back up.
No resistance down there.
Shirali, Garan covering. Shoots it over him.
Tough shot.
Alec gets around Clark. Dish to Cole. He can't keep his footing, falls out of bounds. I think they're saying it's wet there too. There's wet spots all over this court at this point.
Can we get someone out here?
Where's the maintenance crew at? Coco brings it. Takes Shirali's screen. Goes right at Kaluna and he gets a foul. You're right, Pat. He seems to be the only one that isn't scared of going right at Kaluna.
Coco's a fearless player. You know, he's not the type of guy to back down from a challenge. And more importantly, that's his game. He's not going to change his game depending on who he's playing against. He's going to try to adjust here and there, but if you can't play his style, what style can you play?
No good on the first free throw.
So what are the plans after this game, boys? Gonna go home and take a nice little nap?
I actually have a
We have time
crazy...
to catch the Bucks game?
I think the Bucks are losing. Zando, you going out
Foul
tonight?
on
What's
Miles.
going on, man?
I
You
have
gotta
a
treat yourself.
crazy
You've been
party
here
I
the
have to
whole
go
day.
to tonight. Lulu's throwing, my sister's throwing a rager at none other than Coach Z's house. Should be fun. Can't wait to go and eat something over there.
Looks like the Nets are winning 83-75. Who do you guys got winning the NBA playoffs at this point?
I think it's the Nets game to take at this point.
You know, we
Kind
talk
of-
about it here as talent. I think it's the same case in NBA. Nets have too much talent on their team. Who's gonna stop? Who's gonna stop Kevin Durant? Who's gonna stop Harden? Kyrie?
Alec,
much.
you look like you want to give the unpopular opinion.
No, if you gave me the choice between the Nets and the field, I would take the field. But if you're asking me the same question, yeah, you got to go with the Nets. But Pat made a good point the other day. Utah, you know, Utah's a
I
good
really
team.
like the way
man.
Utah plays. They're so well coached. They're so organized. They got a lot of talent.
Into Kaluna. Jab. Clark blocks it out of bounds.
There's good help from Clark on the opposite side, on blind side. Because
Time
Armand
off.
can. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Timeout by Menwa. 3:28 left in the quarter. 29-29 is your score.
Manuel looking to draw a play here out of the timeout. Let's see what they can come up with.
See if you could have a little Brad Stevens with the sideline out of bounds inbounds play. Or sorry, baseline out of bounds.
My back. My back.
You got 6 seconds left on the shot clock as Burbank is set to inbound it from the baseline. I think it's just gonna be a quick lob to Kaluna.
Is that this? Or are you just watching it? Oh, okay.
No audio issues this week, guys.
Thank the Lord.
Good sight.
Into Miles. One hand flick shot, no good. Kaluna can't follow it up. Coco brings it. Steps over. Rostomian with the rebound. Out to Manny. Coco, jab. Looked like a walk. Shirali floats it up. Kaluna pulls it down. Miles brings it into the front court. Dish to Alec. One more to Cole. No good on his three. Miles can't clean it up. He ends up with it though. Can't finish the layup and Clark pulls it down. Clark. Little confusion on offense. Spins. Dish to Armand. Armand gets the layup. 2-point lead for LA Storm. Fanny fouls him. Looks like he's hobbling a little bit. I think he's going to check out.
Yeah, you definitely
Looks
tell
like-
the ankle is bothering him. He does not look comfortable.
Yeah, it looks like he got that right ankle taped up.
Tyler checks in for him. Burbank calls a timeout. 2:06 left in the half.
And you can just see on the side how upset he is and how much I think is irritating him. I don't think there's anything worse trying to play through a semifinal or final game with an injury like that. Thinking you can, but you actually can't.
Especially an ankle, which is so easy to re-aggravate.
I know Alec has messed up his Achilles, and yet he was still able to find a way to go play just because how bad he wanted it.
You know, Pat? Mamba mentality.
Oh, man. Uh-oh.
Not too many LeBron fans in the building today, I guess.
Let's not talk about that game. If we talk about it, then I'm going to get frustrated.
I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of glad. Even though, I'm a Lakers fan, but this was just tough to watch.
But I'll say
Tough
this
to
new
watch.
style of basketball, this new era that's coming in, this is so fun to watch. Trae Young and, Donovan Mitchell doing his thing. It's going to be such a fun series.
It looks like Ryan's putting on a jersey, and I think he's going to end up playing.
I talked to Ryan earlier. He told me he went and played a game the other day or a couple days ago, and he got a cut. The elbow hit his cheek right above, so he had to get tape on it. Doctors told him that they recommend not playing because if tape comes out, it'll be worse. But
it's only a recommendation.
Exactly.
Not a command.
How often do we actually do what the doctor tells us?
Yeah, I don't know if you really want to risk it in a game like this. Team isn't doing bad. It's a 2-point game. Maybe wait until the game gets a little more deep into the game and then.
But you also don't want to wait till it's too late to sub him in. Ball slapped out of bounds. 1:46 left. Burbank inbounds. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Into Miles. Pull up. Shirley pulls it in off the glass. Clark surveys. Goes off for a Stomian screen. Dishes to the corner. Tyler drops it off. 2 seconds on the shot clock. I don't think they're aware. They weren't as the shot clock expires.
That's poor communication on LA Storm's end. And you can't be that hesitant like that. You gotta look, you gotta take it. Tyler had a take, he didn't want to do it. Armand had a look, he didn't want to take it.
Too much
You gotta be
unselfish
aggressive.
basketball.
You gotta be aggressive.
Kaluna. Oh, he's fouled. Looks like his arm was pulled. Foul on Rostomian. That's his 4th personal. Kaluna will be shooting 1-1. Chance to tie up the game for Burbank with his free throws. Can't get the front end. Rostomian pulls it down. Looks like it was a good foul by him. Clark, free throw line, gets it to go. He extends their lead to 4.
Clark has had a really good game today. He's been so patient, making good quality shots, and getting his guys involved.
Alec, Shirley covering.
Good
Rostomian steals it. Kaluna slaps him a little bit in the backcourt. Foul on him. 35 seconds left in the quarter.
Gotta give credit to Arv. He's been playing exceptional defense on Alec. Zando, you and I have seen what Alec can do. He controls the game, but today they've applied good pressure on him.
I think the difference maker in this game so far has been Armand. He's been everywhere. Getting to loose balls, tipping rebounds. Oh, Kaluna just slams the ball on the floor. Garrett on the break with Austin Cole. Cole finishes the layup, cuts the lead to 2. 19 seconds left. Double team coming at Coco. He evades it. Oh, and he passes right to Miles Austin. Chance for Burbank to tie up the game. And they do just that going into halftime. 4 seconds left. 2, 1. Tyler doesn't get a shot off. 33-33 headed into halftime. Burbank's able to score 4 unanswered points to tie it up going into the half.
Back-to-back possessions with Coco forcing it just a little bit there. When LA Storm was at its best was when they kind of started moving the ball. The second unit came in. Manny getting injured.
Definitely playing a factor.
That's hurting them. And Coco trying to take over there. Should be a good second half. We're knotted up at 33. We'll be back in just a few minutes, guys, with the second half.
You guys want to do it? You can circle that.
All right, we're back for the second half of the last game here. Knotted up at 33.
One half to see who makes it to the championship. Manny back on the court. Ankle isn't bothering him that much. Gets it in. Shirali. Dish to Clark. Clark with a quick three to start off the half. Shirali. Alec takes the screen. Former Red Smash teammate Ako Kaluna said it. Ball out of bounds. Stays with Burbank. Cole backs down.
Whistle was on the other court.
I got confused by that one. I'm not even going to lie.
That was good help defense.
Coco to Manny. Manny no good on his three-point attempt.
You don't get what I'm saying.
Oh, no. Coco, board. He jogs it up the court. Manny in the corner. Kaluna with the board. Cole right at Coco. Flicks it in. 1 point lead for LA Storm. 8:30 left in the quarter. Clark spins, pulls, hits.
Clark is feeling it, getting very comfortable.
Been feeling it these past two games, I think. Shirali covers Alec. Kaluna. Cole trying to get some post position. Three-pointer. Cole gets his own miss. Out to Miles. Miles kicks to Garan. And Miles with the easy look. Drains the three.
That is poor decision making on Manny's part. You have Blake Miles, who's clearly a better shooter on your end. Why are you abandoning him and guarding 21 on the other side?
Hall. Coco ends up with the ball. Isa for three. Rebound Miles. Cole. Dish to Garan. Garan can't finish the layup. Clark brings. Backs down. Three guys on him. He hits the deck. Miles also on the floor, holding his knee. Coco over Cole. Alec controls it, brings it into the front court. Shirali stays with him. Out to Miles. Does he have another one in him? Yes, he does. And he's jumping. Oh, his knee's hurt. He's hurt. Or he's cramped up.
I think he's cramping.
Hopefully it's a cramp.
I think he's cramping.
If he can get back into the game, that's going to be bad news for Burbank.
He just tied and gave Burbank the lead, so they're definitely going to need him for the remainder of this one. I'm surprised more players haven't been cramping up in here. This is a hot gym.
It's a warm day.
A lot of these teams don't have subs. I don't think Burbank's made a sub yet.
Nope, but this is a chance for possibly Galaxy, number 20, to come in, give him some energy.
Seems like that's exactly what they're going to do. Ryan's still on the bench. I guess Manuel's not going to risk his health. 6 minutes, 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Burbank is up 41-38. There's yet another wet spot on the court. Finally, someone has a towel. Oh, and
Avo to the rescue.
I wish we had him up when we're playing in Nalasarian or something.
No, you know, I prefer the take 5 minutes and everyone shoe wipe up the sweat technique.
Chance for everyone to catch their breath. Here comes Storm. Coco takes Manny's screen. Galaxy switches onto him. Coco can't finish over Kaluna though. Alec, Cole, Garen. Garen finish.
Good passing by Burbank. Making an unselfish play.
Garen now matched up with Shirali. Manny gets it in the corner. Issa now with it.
A lot of body there. No call.
Galaxy with the rebound. Alec hits the deck. Coco fouls him.
And again, another wet spot.
Alec calling for the mop. Where'd
It's
the
a
mop
dangerous
go?
thing, man. Slipping on a wet spot.
Yeah.
Not fun.
Where'd the mop go? Still trying to wipe up that wet spot.
Someone cue, what is it, Jeopardy? What music? Dun, 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 dun.
That is a Jeopardy song. Up, Ava finally with the mop. Who else?
Give it up. Give it up for Avo. Always comes in when you need him the most. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the longest.
I think Avo's getting the whole key at this point. Avo, you missed the spot.
And we're back.
Finally,
Good job, Avo.
back to action. 5:41 left in the third. Burbank up 5, looking to extend it even more. Double screen coming for Burbank. Kaluna. Can't finish. Lucerian pulls it down. Dish, Shirali. No good. But Tyler with another rebound and a layup. Alec brings it up again. Double team by Storm. Kaluna thought about it, but kicked it to Cole. Comes off the screen. Hall switches onto him. No good on the 3. Clark pulls it down.
Good defense by Issa.
It just feels like that little pause we had with the floor cleanup gives LA Storm a little bit of a breather.
Tyler can't haul it in. Alec brings it up yet again. Garen, the Galaxy. He hits the 3, but he's out of bounds, so that doesn't count.
Ooh, that's tough.
I think a lot of people aren't noticing that line in that corner over there. Last game we had Driss step out of bounds, I think 2 possessions in a row in that corner. Now Alec does the same. Cole checks out. 4 minutes, 13 seconds left in the quarter. Clark comes off Hall's screen. Behind the back pass. Oh, Garen. It's a block. He not set.
He didn't have his feet set on time.
He looked a
Last
little
second,
bent,
he
too.
tried to shake it up a little bit.
Good try. Close, but no cigar. Hall, he'll shoot 2. 3:58 left in the quarter. He makes the first.
Manny still looks like he's trying to work on that ankle of
He,
his.
he looks like a sub in soccer when they're running up and down the sideline. Hall, he's good on both. Burbank leads by 1. It's been a very slow, methodical game compared to the past ones we've had. Alec, rebound Tyler, and he pushes it into the front court. Oh, he's going 1-on-3, and he scores it.
I'm glad to see Tyler's being a little more aggressive, looking for his own bucket. If he isn't productive, this team will not be able to keep up with Burbank.
Miles checked back into the game for Cole. Gone for 3. No good. Galaxy can't get it. Hall to Clark. 1 point lead for LA Storm. He shifts, steps back, and he knocks it down.
That's tough. Blake was right there in front of him the whole time, but Clark did a good job with the separation.
As we've been saying, all the good offense beats good defense. Miles gets it into Kaluna. Kaluna backs down Hall. Rises, can't finish. Deflection out of bounds, stays with Burbank. That kind of looked like it was off Burbank in my opinion.
You gotta give credit to Issa today. He's been on point with his defense, not letting Kaluna get in his stride. Just good, solid fundamental work.
He's been battling all day. Even in the first game. Kaluna backs down. Oh, he gets the call. A lot of LA Storm members in disbelief on that one. Kaluna hits the first. No good on the second, but he gets his own rebound. No one wanted to box out the shooter. Kaluna, he gets 3 points on that possession. That was an unorthodox 3-point play. Oh, Clark loses it. Handoff. Miles tries to stay in front, but Clark with that free throw line jumper. No good. Garan covers now. And Clark's able to finish. 2-point lead for LA Storm. Back and forth. Another game that might come down to the last possession.
We know Clark is carrying the load today, but the question is, can he keep it up for another quarter of basketball?
I don't think he minds shooting all those shots. Miles brings it from the wing, off the rim. Shirali sprints after it, and Kaluna fouls him. Second team foul, won't be in the bonus as of yet. Miles checks back out, Coles comes in.
Miles still looks a little shaken up. I don't think he's too comfortable with that. I think it was a hamstring strain or calf strain, it looks like.
Clark to Hall. Hall finishes. 4-point lead for oh no, my mistake. Tie game.
I think they gave the score.
There seems to be a little confusion on the scores table.
Galaxy, corner. No good. 50.9 seconds left in the third.
I'm gonna win.
Kaluna. 6 seconds on the shot clock. No good. Garan tries cleaning it up. No good. Tyler gets it into the front court. Now in the hands of Armand, and he finishes the layup.
Good find by Arv on that one. Looking for the cutting Armand.
Cole finishes over Clark. Clark now. 16 seconds left in the quarter. Storm with a 4-point lead, trying to extend it a little bit more. Clark, 2 seconds. No good. 52-48, end of the third quarter.
Clark has to keep his head up. He missed 2 open shooters right next to him.
I think he determined on that last one he was shooting it
Yeah.
beforehand.
When what's in your mind, you're not going to change it.
All right, going into the fourth quarter, LA Storm up by 4 with one of the key players from Burbank being injured right now, Blake Miles. Without him, they don't have a chance, guys. He's got to come back. I know he's over there working on that leg, so let's see what happens. We'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back.
Fighting each other more than the losing team.
We're back to the fourth quarter.
Garang gets it into Cole. Right at Clark, left hand finish is good.
A nice spin on that.
2-point lead for Storm. Hall brings it up. Clark gets it to Shirali. Shirali can't control it. Burbank with a chance to tie it up here. Ball into Alec. Cole hits Kaluna. Oh, Kaluna gets the call. I think that's his 4th.
In the NBA, that wouldn't have been rewarded for 2 shots. Swing through. But over here, it counts.
Only Harden gets that call in the NBA.
Durant was really good at it.
Durant that was his move. So, how do you pronounce his first name? Ako?
I think Ako
Kaluna. So,
there's
did he
family
play
watching
on-
at home. I'm sorry for mispronouncing.
did he actually play on the Hawaii national team?
I have no knowledge of that. He could have. Burbank ties it up with Kaluna's 2 free throws. Hand off to Arvin. Hall, Shirali. No good. Cole rebound. Slapped in the face. Tie game, 8:45 left in this one. Anyone's ball game at this point. Galaxy subs back out after giving some big minutes off the bench for a injured Blake Miles. Garen, no good for his 3. Kaluna hauls it in. Oh, tough roll, can't finish the N1. Albo complaining about the call. Manuel, the longtime ref, explaining the call to him. Kuluna misses the free throw.
Alvo saying his hands were up. Yes, Alvo. But they threw their own bodies into the guy.
Miro getting a chuckle on the sideline too. Kuluna misses both free throws. Storm with the chance to take the lead back. Coco and Manny both on the bench.
And then we talked about it 2 weeks ago. No one has ever committed a foul in their careers. No
Clark,
one.
he can't get it to go. But Tyler pulls it down. And Kuluna comes, swings his arm and fouls him.
You know, Xander, I want to piggyback off what he said earlier, that Armand was going to make a difference. That's exactly what he did. He's been on every single ball. Every rebound, he's there. He's working. And he's giving this team second chances.
I mean this in a good way. Armand is one of my most hated players to play against because of how active he is.
Guys like that get under so many
He's
people's
so
skin when they're playing.
active. It's so hard to play against the guy that's active. I keep saying it.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. He's such a nice guy, but I hate playing against him too. He's very athletic, and he's all over you every time.
Tyler gets both. Storm back up too. 7:37 left. Miles with Clark covering. Cole can't get the free throw line jumper to go.
Tough shot. I
He's
think he
down.
landed on his ankle there.
Tyler to Armand. Armand can't finish. Another rebound for him though. Shirali, Lucerarian. No good. Cole hauls it in. Coco and Manny both get up to check in. Cole loses it. Hall throws it up to the front court, and Shirali finishes the layup. Manuel calls a timeout, 6:49 left. Score is 56-52 in LA Storm's favor.
Yeah, I know it's only 4 points, but I think this is the biggest lead Storm has had this half. It just feels like Burbank's getting tired.
They're getting pulled out of their own game. They're not playing their style of basketball anymore.
Two of their better players are now injured.
I think they're going to have to ride Kaluna's back through the rest of this one. They got to get it to him in the post on this possession. Let him survey, try to get someone to help, hit Miles or Cole on help.
Now coming out of this timeout, even though it's a long game left, 6 minutes left, 6 minutes and 49 seconds, Manuel has to have something here set up. Get a bucket or at least get a good shot. Control your team a little bit. Let's see what happens.
Well, Alvo just subbed out Tyler and Armand, who are probably the two most active guys today. I mean, no offense to Shirali, but I think I would pull him out for Armand at this point in the game.
Yeah, you know, Armand is going to get
just
you.
Just making so much of a difference.
Exactly.
In my opinion, I don't think Manny right now with that ankle, I think Armand or Tyler will be more helpful in this game.
Kaluna. Hall and Clark both defend, but Kaluna gets the basket.
Exactly what they needed there. Get a bucket.
It's tough asking Issa to guard a guy that big down low like that by himself.
Clark corner, Coco hits it. 5-point lead for LA Storm.
It's a big shot by Coco. He was kind of struggling from his threes this tournament, but that time he was on key.
Alec comes off Kaluna's screen. He can't get the layup to go.
Open layup there.
And now Shirali leaks out. Kaluna, he stops the basket. Going now to Miles. Miles, one-hand runner, he gets it.
Good activity from Alec.
There he goes. 1-point game.
Very sloppy on LA's part, but good hustle on Alec.
Corner, Manny for three. He gets the answer. 4-point lead for LA Storm.
I guess I have to take back what I said. Big bucket by Manny.
He's not afraid to show up in the moment, guys. He's
Not
a
at
young
all.
kid, but ready to go.
Alec to Cole. Coco covers Cole.
Good help
Dish
there.
to Miles. Oh, looked like a little bit of a travel there. Fastball pass. Cole in the corner. Hits the wiring, no count. Out of bounds. LA Storm ball.
Good defensive possession there by LA Storm. They're just being active. They're moving. They're going after it. They're
5
contesting
minutes left,
everything.
guys.
If LA Storm didn't have so many turnovers and unforced turnovers, they'd be up by way more in this game. Corner, Manny again.
Ah.
Kaluna pulls it down. Right to Miles. 4:38 left in this one. Miles finishes over Clark, grabs at his leg again.
I think it's the opposite like this time.
Gar uncovering Shirali. Now Coco. Shirali. Gar uncovering foul. So 1-1 for Shirali. Never mind. Ref signaling for 1-1, trying to confuse me. Clark catches. Into Hall. Hall gets the foul, and he'll shoot 2.
Darius Clark and Issa Hall today they've been on point
They've had
together.
a nice little two-man game going on. On defense, they've been the two guys that have had to go and help on Kaluna. Offense, Clark seems to be liking what Issa's doing.
They understand each other.
Hall gets the first one to go. Storm by 3. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left in the final quarter of play. Winner of this one goes to the championship game of the AABA tournament.
Another guy we need to talk about getting in shape is Issa. This guy, in a matter of a year, went and lost, I would say maybe 20, 30 pounds. He's been going to the park, working on his game. With a wife and kid at home, he's still finding a way to grind.
Yeah.
Miles corner. Manny covers. Cole, shot clock expiring. Kaluna, no basket. Oh, they call foul or shot clock violation.
And a foul on
lot of
Manny.
confusion.
Oh my goodness.
The ref calls a foul on Manny as the shot clock expires.
That is a poor foul by Manny.
Burbank now with the chance to tie it up with 3 free throws.
You didn't need that. You just gotta go straight up. Manny's frustrated.
On that.
You're frustrated, but you can't put yourself in a position like that. Don't let the ref decide the game for you like that.
Kaluna misses the first and the second. Manny saying ball doesn't lie. I guess it doesn't today.
Manuel looking for something.
Towel. I thought it was another wet spot, but his hands are just a little moist.
Yeah, anytime I miss a shot, I blame everything. The sweat.
The air in the gym. The fans
Looks
in the
like the
stands.
towel wasn't the secret to the
I
free
guess
throw
the ball didn't lie.
Missing all 3 free throws. That
That's
might come
tough.
back to haunt him.
Clark.
Yeah, that was
calls to the
a
screen.
bad 3 free throws to miss.
Coco. Oh, he can't corral it in. Ball going back to Burbank. Another chance to tie it. Cut it to 1 maybe. Timeout Burbank with 2:52 left. 63-60. LA Storm lead.
You couldn't have asked for a better chance on that last possession, getting 3 free throws. Let's see what happens here. Big possession again.
Shirali checks Alec. Clark
Oh, a lot of contact
tips
there.
it into the backcourt. Miles stays with it. Four seconds on the shot clock. Kaluna,
Don't bail him out.
he's not aware. No shot. Didn't make it anyways. 2:25 left in the game. Storm up 3. Looking to extend the lead.
Good defense there. You didn't bail him out like you did on the last one.
Or Burbank's bench, got to be aware of the clock too. Count it down for your teammate. Arvin, Manny, no good. Alec gets it. Hits Scarn on the trail.
That's
no good
not
for
his
deep.
shot.
I don't
That's
like
not
that.
his shot.
I really don't like that shot. I don't care. I don't care who's taking it. I don't like that.
Manny, one more. He doesn't shoot it. Issa, no good on his drive. Blake Miles gets it to Garen. Miles. Cole? Tie game.
Dang.
1:23 left to go. We're knotted up at 63. It's anyone's ball game. Clark.
Good.
He
burst.
finishes
Good
over
take.
Kaluna and Cole.
Good
2-point
burst of
lead
speed
for
to
Storm.
get there.
Avo asking his players to give him one more stop.
Alec loses both defenders with that one. Corner, Miles. He chases after his rebound and he ends up fouling Issa. Although yelling big stop, it definitely was a big stop. Burbank doesn't need to foul yet. 56.9 left on the game clock.
Storm gonna take all of this shot clock down.
12 seconds left on the shot clock. Manny. Pull-up jumper. No good. Timeout by Coach Menoir. 37.6 seconds left. 2-point lead for LA Storm. You got to drop one of your best plays right here.
If I'm Menoir, I'm either going inside to Kaluna, not letting him take a long three, either go inside to him or drop a play to get Austin a shot. Pat, what are you thinking?
I think you got to find a way to get Blake going. I mean, we know he's been very productive today. I think you just got to find a way to create space for him to look for a good shot.
I also, if I'm Menoir, I tell my team to be aware of the shot clock. Late in this game, they've really just not been paying attention. I don't know if it's the bench not calling it out, if it's the player just not looking up while they have the ball, but they're on the side of the court that the shot clock is lit up, so they should not be messing up like that.
And another point on that shot clock note, 37.6 left to play. With a shot clock, you might want to consider going 2 for 1, giving yourself a chance. If you miss and get a stop, you'll have at least one more chance at the end of the game.
I think ultimately you should just get the best shot you can now. Not certain you're going to have the ball back with a chance to tie it up. Menoir taking every second of this timeout.
He always does.
Alvo calling out to his team. One more stop. Inside.
Into Kaluna, as Alex predicted, and he gets a call. Oh. Did his shoulder?
Looked like when he swiped down on that ball, shoulder extended a little. Let's see if it's going to affect his free throws here.
Now, Kaluna just missed 3, so these are 2 really big ones. Hopefully those aren't in the back of his mind. Free throw
Again,
woes continue.
another miss.
4 missed free throws in a row for Kaluna. These are big points.
He hits the second.
That's that.
1-point lead for LA Storm. Burbank doesn't need to foul yet. 8-second differential.
No need to foul, like you said. Play some good defense. Get a stop.
Good defense by Burbank. Keep him in check. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Clark, oh, he falls down. Manny, 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8. Manuel calls a timeout with Blake running down the court. I guess Manuel's not like Steve Kerr letting the players play. Calls a timeout, 8.7 left.
That's always a tough call to make because you want to try to get a guaranteed bucket, but at the same time, your guys are already running momentum,
out,
so
yep.
it's hard.
8.7 seconds left. It's 65-64. LA Storm needs one more stop to advance to the championship of the inaugural AABA tournament. And now there's confusion. Seen a lot of confusion today, guys.
Yeah, I'm really.
I think they're trying to
not
see
getting
where.
what's going on.
I think they're trying to see where the ball is supposed to be taken out. Whether it's a half court or is it back there?
I think the question was, did Sipon have that timeout? Either way, 64-65. We're assuming Burbank has the ball coming in. Here it is, boys. The last shot to win the game. Who's going to take it?
I think Miles.
I think they should go back into Kaluna.
Yeah, I was going to say they should probably look for a dump down to Kaluna, try to get someone to help kick out.
You have enough time. 8 seconds is a ton of time.
Let's see, Lucerian and Armand both on the floor. AABA opting for speed opposed to size against these guys on the last matchup or on the last possession.
You're trusting the 5 that they're in there to finish it off.
Oh, and they inbound, sideline out of bounds, not all the way back.
Here it is, a chance to get to the championship game.
Blake catches, Cole wide open. It's
and
good!
he makes it.
He hits the 3 to give him the lead. 67-65. Burbank takes the lead. 4.1 seconds left. AABA's in shock. The whole LA Storm team is in shock. Clark slowly making his way back to the huddle in disappointment.
Plenty of time.
I don't know if that was a great play or a horrible defense.
No, I think that's terrible.
And they got
defense.
lucky. I think he got fouled on that one too.
One thing I don't understand, why is it that the guy, Manny in particular, why is he guarding the guy on the half court? You got to be on the three-point line to help. That is poor. I'm sorry, but that's very poor judgment over there.
Burbank now in the position that they're one stop away from heading to the championship game. Storm already played an overtime game today, so maybe they want part 2.
You know, guys, the only thing I hope after all this is that Manny's young. I hope he learns. I hope they all learn a little bit after this game.
All right, 4.1 left to play. Where are they going to let them take the ball out of bounds from?
Right in front of their bench. Manny gets it into Clark. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Hall. No count. That would have been the game-tying basket. No basket. Clock expires as Clark flicks up the last shot. That would have tied it. Burbank advances. Final score 67-65.
We got to check that replay, see what happened there.
New York?
Send it off to New York, and they say, go home, everybody. It's been a long day.
It was a great day of basketball, guys. We have one more ahead of us tomorrow. We'll be back at 1:30 for the All-Star game tomorrow. See some of your favorite faces that didn't make it to the championship game. And then at 3 o'clock, it's the big one. Dream Vision versus Burbank for the championship and the cash prize. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Take care, everyone.